Hello, everyone, and welcome to Jamestown Tarp Skunks baseball right here on WRFA. I'm Norm Rodriguez, joined by Jason Sample. Tonight's game features your Jamestown Tarp Skunks hosting the Batavia Muckdogs. A reminder, support for WRFA's coverage of Jamestown Tarp Skunks baseball is provided in part by Schultz Auto Group, the Chautauqua County Industrial Development Agency, Reginald A. Center for the Arts, and the Corporation for Public Broadcasting's American Rescue Plan Stabilization Grant, the second of back-to-back games here at Dietrich for these Skunks. And tonight they look to shake off a mercy rule, which they were the victim of, 12-2 versus Newark just 24 hours ago.
Yeah, Norm, obviously it was the tale of two ball games on Monday night. They had a 12-run victory in 6 innings, 13-1, defeating Niagara Power. But just 2 nights later and the very next game, they ended up losing last night. And a performance that I think everyone admitted, including Coach Brazil in the newspaper, somewhat of a lackluster performance, and he thinks his team will be focused and turn things around today, and we're hoping so as well. Looking forward to seeing a better performance from the Skunks. So we talked about some of the reasons of why it was a lackluster performance last night. A lot of it may have had to do with just still being high off of that 12-run victory just 2 nights earlier, and then having an off day as well. Sometimes, as we talked about, you get a little too loose, a little too relaxed, and that can come back to bite you. So I'm sure that he was drilling to them last night after the game, and including before today's game, fundamentals, and more fundamentals. Remember to always look the ball in. Remember to always look at your target and throw, and never take anything as a given. And I'm sure that will be something they're thinking about as they progress through today's ball game. And I'm looking forward to a pretty good game. Let's be honest, Batavia has had Jamestown's number the past 3 times they've played. Jamestown is 0-3 against the Batavia Muckdogs. They're hoping to turn it around. Combined score of 26-8 between those 3 losses, including the last time they met when Jamestown was shut out here on Friday, June 24th, 7-0. They're hoping to right the ship, get off the snide from last night's performance, and also finally stick it to Batavia and send them home with a loss. And it very well could happen. We've got a great pitching matchup here between 2 pitchers who have a great stat line. So
they do.
We might not see a lot of hits at the early stages of this one. It really depends on just how frequently the pitchers are going to be out there. Obviously, pitch count's going to be something I'm sure Coach Brazil will be keeping an eye on, as well as the coach for the Batavia Muckdogs. That's Tom Eaton. And we'll see what happens. But I'm looking forward to a much more focused game and product on the field tonight from the Tarpskunks compared to what we saw last night. And who knows, we might even see a victory here. And by the way, it's Community Day here, sponsored by the Chautauqua County Industrial Development Agency. So no price for admission. There's plenty of seats here still. I mean, it is filling up. But if people are looking for something to do, there is the option of coming down to the ballpark and getting some free baseball in. And it's a beautiful night for it. A little on the warm side, but I'm not complaining. I think it's going to be a beautiful day for baseball. And as I noted, rarely do we see the wind blowing out when we start a game. But the wind is blowing out at Dietrich Park this time rather than blowing in. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a home run or two. We'll have to wait and see. But, Norma, I know that you typically will run down the lineups, and let's start with the lineup for tonight as they announce it on the field. And there's Mark Geist, by the way, the executive director of the Chautauqua County IDA, throwing out the free. He's built like a pitcher, but the pitch really didn't look too much like something you'd see from a pitcher, a little high and outside.
Yeah.
Well past the catcher, Johnny Campus, and they're getting a nice photo down there. But while they're doing that and getting ready to announce the team on the field, why don't we announce tonight's starting lineup? Go ahead and take it away, Norm.
Yeah, so Batavia obviously batting first, so we're going to go through their starting lineup. 1 through 10, the first batter is going to be Levis Aguila, the catcher, number 18. But despite being a catcher, he does got good speed on the pads. Then it'll be Brian Fry, the center fielder, number 24. And then up next, this guy hit a home run the last time these two played here at Dietrich. Tyler Cano, the first baseman, number 35. In the cleanup spot will be Josh Leadham, the right fielder. Then 5 through 10 will be Jerry Reinhart, Kyle Corso, Dan Burraway, Abner Benitez, a returner, as well as Burraway, Ken Dodson, and Caleb Rodriguez. Their starting pitcher is Tyler Prospero. Jamestown starting pitcher started off as a closer, but he's transitioning to getting starts on the mound, Eric Krause.
Yeah, I'll start with Prospero and give you some of his stats. Looking at it, like I said, it should be a great pitching matchup, at least on paper. Prospero has started 3 games, pitched 13.2 innings, given up 15 hits, 5 runs, 2 of them earned, has only walked 2, struck out 12. He's 1-1, but his ERA comes in at 1.32.
That's got to be the best on the team.
It's getting there. And Krause is no slouch either. He's played 5 games, started only 1. He's pitched 12 innings so far this season. He's given up 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned. He's walked 6, struck out 16. He's got 1 win, no loss, and he also has 4 saves. As we noted, he came in this season as the closer for the Skunks, but is transitioning over to the starter. We'll see him with his second start tonight. His ERA comes in at 2.25. So like I said, on paper you would think anything can happen in baseball, but on paper you would think we might have a good pitching duel at least to start the game out. We'll see how long they go. It really depends on the pitch count and just how many hits they give up. But if I was a betting man, and I don't bet, let alone on summer college baseball, but if I was, I'd bet we're probably not going to see a lot of hits in the early stages of this one, but anything could happen, so don't hold it against me if I'm totally wrong on that point.
So, while they're being announced at the same time, we've got Jamestown starting lineup as well, the 10 batters. First 3 spots, the leadoff man, he's been on it the last several games, and he's done well. The third baseman, number 7, Cody Bay. Then the 2 spots going to be Mark Tucker. He's one of those guys that gets it done clearing the runners in scoring position. And then the third batter, part of the Murderers Row, known for stealing the bases, Yogi Hardigan, the left fielder. Cleanup spot will be Brandon Lane, who's at DH this evening, but mostly plays right field from time to time. Then 5 through 10 will be Will Durrell, the extra hitter. Johnny Campus, who's back behind the plate. Julian Thompson, who's back at shortstop. Jordan King in right field. And then there's Swiss Army knife Jack Davis. He's going to be starting at first base today. He's usually behind the plate as catcher. And then the 10th and final batter, center fielder Henry Martinez. And again, the starting pitcher is Eric Krause and a role reversal of Dennis Eckersley.
Right on. Yeah, they're announcing the players right now, and just to give you an idea of the field conditions right before the start pitch, like I said, a little bit of a breeze blowing out of the stadium, but here at Dietrich Park and in Jamestown in particular, wait 5 minutes, the breeze may be going elsewhere, and I've noticed a lot of times when we get here, it seems like the wind is blowing, but the second that we see the first pitch, it somewhat dies down, and it doesn't really play a factor a lot of the times, but right now we do see some activity with the flag in the outfield. Speaking of the flag, I know that they're going to be lining up for the national anthem here in just a moment, and I'm not sure if they have anyone singing or not. I don't see anybody with a microphone down there, so we'll probably get the piped-in music. So let's take a break for the national anthem, and we'll see you on the other side right here on WRFA.
All right, so once again, that was the national anthem, and Jamestown looking to get their first win of the season against Batavia. The closest they've come was just by 5 runs. The other 2 were by 7 and 6, respectively.
Yeah, I'll walk you down memory lane here, although I know you don't really need it, Norm. You've got a photographic memory, but I'll just say that on Tuesday, June 7th, Jamestown faced Batavia the first time on the road, and they lost 12-6. The next time they were on the road just a few days later on Friday, June 10th, and they lost that one 7-2. And then you have to advance all the way to Friday, June 24th, less than a week ago. They had Batavia Muckdogs here for fireworks night, and not many fireworks for Jamestown, plenty for Batavia. The Skunks lost that one 7-0. Taking a look at the standings here for the Western Division of the Perfect Game Collegiate Baseball League. We're at about the midway point here. This might even actually be the final game of the first half of the season. They kind of have it timed out for the month of June. Half the games get played. July, the other half get played. But the standings right now, the Utica Blue Sox are unbelievably good. They're 18-3. They're on a 14-game win streak,
yes,
and they are in first place in the division. Won, obviously, last 10. Oddly enough, or incidentally, Jamestown did beat Utica the only time they played them, 9-8 in a nail-biter, but it was Jamestown defeated. So one of those 3 losses came by way of the Tarpskunks, and they've only faced each other once so far, if I'm not mistaken. Second in the league is our opponent tonight, the Batavia Muckdogs. They're 14-5. Any other division, that might be good enough for first place, but of course Utica doing so great. Batavia has to settle for second place in the division, and their win percentage is at .737. They're 7-3 in their last 10. And then Jamestown, very close to falling. If they win tonight, they'll still be in third place, but they're only a few percentage points above the fourth place team. Jamestown record is 12-9-1. They did get a tie at one point, and their win percentage is .568. And then finally in fourth place is the Geneva Red Wings, who are 10-8, and their win percentage is .556. So again, a difference of only .012 percentage points between third and fourth place. Jamestown needs the win. And with that being said, Norm, I'll let you take over here. We got our first batter at the plate. I'll get some stats here in a moment.
All right, and once again, it's going to be Levis Aguila Jr. He is the catcher, a right-hander. And he's got a unique batting stance. What I'm seeing almost looks like Craig Counsell lifting that bat up high in the air. But here's Krause's first pitch. And Aguila swings, and it goes foul. So just like a repeat of the last home game, they're wasting no time taking a look at the pitch and swinging the bat.
Yeah, taking a look at Aguila's stats for this season. He's batting .385, 39 at-bats with 15 hits, including 3 doubles and 2 triples. He's also scored 19 runs as the leadoff hitter.
And that hit him. Got him on the elbow pad. So hit by a pitch to start off the game, and now it's going to be Brian Fry, the center fielder. And this could be possible trouble for Jamestown because Aguila, I do believe, also has the team lead in stolen bases in spite of being a catcher.
No, actually he doesn't. Team leader is Leadham with 12 stolen bases, and then you have Fry with 11, and Aguila comes in third with 10. But he is a leadoff hitter, and he's on first, so keep an eye on him. He could be trying to advance to second any given pitch.
So Fry, a southpaw, getting into the box as Krause takes a quick look at Aguila again. He is not afraid to take off from what we've seen. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Yeah,
nice pitch there. Give you Fry's stat line here. He's batting .373, 59 at-bats, 22 hits, including 9 doubles. He's driven in 7 RBI on the season and has scored 20 runs.
So Krause ahead on this batter, 0-1. Here's his next pitch. Some off speed, but it's outside, ball 1.
So 1-1 the count here against Fry, the center fielder. Meanwhile, Aguila holds at first base. Somewhat of a conservative leadoff.
I wouldn't be shocked on next pitch or two if this is Fry still at bat. He'll try to take off. But here's the 1-1 on the way. That hits the heart of the plate, strike 2. So Fry takes a moment out of the box, takes a quick practice cut, and steps back in. It's a 1-2 count. Krause is ahead on it. He takes a check at first, gets his sign from campus. Here's the pickoff and back in safely. And Krause, like most of these Skunks pitchers, he's got a quick pickoff. Aguila extending his lead off the bag a hair. Not a huge lead, though, as Krause ahead in the count 1-2. Here comes his next pitch on the way. That's outside, evens the count at 2s. So again, Aguila on first after getting hit by the pitch, as Fry looking to advance him at least a second. But with his speed, there could be a possibility of him going for third. As Krause gets his sign from campus, takes a check again at the bag. And here's the next pitch. That one is hit to right field. Chasing it down is King. Hat pops off. It's going to go into the gap. And getting waved home is going to be Aguila. Trying to extend it to a triple is Fry. He will easily. The throw gets a little wobbly, but Thompson recovers. And right off the bat, an RBI triple for Brian Fry. And Batavia draws first blood 1-0.
Yeah, his first triple of the season. And it came at a great time if you're a Batavia Muckdoggs fan, right at the start of the ball game, showing that they can hit off of one of Jamestown's better pitchers. When Eric Krause, he's got to settle in here and see what he can do against number 35, Tyler Cano, who is the first baseman.
Yeah, and again, last time these two teams played each other here, Cano did hit a home run out of the park, which was a 3-run shot. As Krause gets his sign, checks Fry at third. Here's his next pitch, and that is high, ball 1.
Taking a look at Cano's numbers on the season, he's batting .343, 67 at-bats, 23 hits, including 3 doubles, and as you mentioned, Norm, a home run. He's also driven in 24 runs so far.
Ooh. And from looking at that sheet, that's a huge margin between him and the second-place leader for RBIs, as the next pitch was low and near the dirt for ball 2.
Eric Krause, the pitcher for Jamestown, doesn't want to give a meatball or anything that's going to hang there and give Kanoy a chance to give it a ride.
He is ahead in the count, though, 2-0. Krause taking a look at Fry. Here's the next pitch. That hits the heart of the plate, strike 1, and that's the one Krause needed. Doesn't want to fall behind 3-0. So Cano taking a couple of quick cuts and stepping back into the box. Krause looking to at least get the first out. I'm sure he would exchange an out for a run to at least get the first one. Takes a check at third again. Here comes the next pitch. That is low and outside, 3-1.
3-1, Krause has to deliver here, and Cano knows it. You'll see if he gets the idea to take a swipe at this one. It is a hitter's count. I'm sure he's been given the green light by his coach. If he sees what he likes, take a swing.
But here comes the pitch, and that hits the outside corner. Count goes full.
Yeah, not a fastball. I was surprised by that one. He did put a little bit of a breaking ball pitch toward Cano.
And he is back in the box. Cano, a right-hander. It's a 3-2 count, and Krause looking to at least get the out. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a strikeout. Here's the pitch. That one is into shallow right. King chasing it down, and he will make the catch. Fry's going to stay put at third.
And rightfully so. King has a great arm out there in right field. Fired it in quickly and got it there in plenty of time. Fry would have been out had he have decided to tag and run. Nice job by King out there making the catch, running in to get it, and using his momentum running in to also heave the ball quickly to the catcher to prevent the run from coming in to score. So a nice job there on the defense. And now we've got Josh Liedholm at the plate, the left fielder, number 16.
Even though it was an out, it's still just one. The good news is for Batavia, they could extend their lead to 2 runs with a sac fly or even a base hit. Here's Krause's next pitch, and that is low, ball 1.
Liedholm on the season is batting .250, 48 plate appearances, 12 hits, scoring 11 runs, 1 double, and 8 RBI.
1-0 pitch coming for Krause. This one is hit the center, and Martinez under it. This will be enough to score Fry. He will tag up and trot the home plate, so fly out, but he does get the RBI, extends Batavia's lead to 2-0, and now it'll be Jerry Reinhardt, the third baseman, and Krause will look to stop the damage right here.
You got a sac fly on that one, so technically that doesn't even count as an at-bat. Meanwhile, as you noted, Jerry Reinhardt, the third baseman, number 9, at the plate. No runners on after Fry came in to score.
And with that, here is Krause's next pitch on the way. It's a chopper to third. Bay feels it cleanly, throws it along to Davis, and he makes the catch in time again. usually a catcher, but so far looking really good at first base as well. 2-0 in favor of Batavia.
Yeah, 2-0 in favor of Batavia. Let's thank one of our sponsors. Support for WRFA's coverage of Jamestown Tarp Skunk baseball for the 2022 season is brought to you in part by the Chautauqua County Industrial Development Agency. The Chautauqua County IDA is an economic development organization authorized and empowered by New York State to make Chautauqua County a better place to work, live, and visit. The IDA facilitates development by attracting new businesses while also promoting the retention and expansion of existing businesses. And it offers businesses assistance in the forms of tax abatements, low-interest loans, and bond financing, all of which enhances the opportunities for job creation and retention by local businesses in Chautauqua County. The Chautauqua County IDA, a proud supporter of Jamestown Tarp Skunk baseball on WRFA. For more information, you can call 716-661-8900 or visit ccida.com. Norm?
Jason, as always, thank you very much as we see Prospero throwing his warm-up pitches for Batavia. Again, the first three batters he'll face will be Bay, Tucker, and Hardigan. And for any listeners just beginning to listen to the broadcast, here's a quick recap of the top of the first. It started off with a hit by pitch on the leadoff hitter, Levis Aguilov. Then Brian Fry drove him home with a deep triple. Then Tyler Cano, he flew out the king and right. And Leadham was able to get a sacrifice fly to drive home Fry. And then Reinhardt grounded out 5-3 to end the top of the first. But it's still only the bottom of the first inning. Too early to hit that panic button, obviously. And with the offensive talent the Skunks have, there's no reason why they can't come back from 2 runs down.
Oh, no, definitely, Norm. We'll see that Prospero is 12 strikeouts, tied for third place on the team. He's only given up 2 walks and has only given up 2 earned runs. So, again, his ERA coming into this game is 1.32 in 13.2 innings pitched. And his record is 1-1, so he still has a loss in spite of having some great numbers here for his ball club, the Muckdogs. We got Cody Bay getting ready to lead off for the Skunks. I'll give you his numbers while we wait for him to step up to the plate. Cody Bay is batting .310 on the season, leads the team in at-bats with 71, 21 runs scored, 22 hits, 3 doubles, 1 triple, a partridge and a pear tree. Also 10 RBIs, 16 walks. That's great for a leadoff hitter. 1 hit by pitch and only been struck out 8 times. Stolen bases, he's at 11.
Yeah, that's good for second behind Hardigan, who will also be up in the next couple at-bats. He's got the dozen. So there is good speed for the first 3 batters. Bay takes a swing on the first one he sees. Reinhardt does field it cleanly. Throws over to Cano in plenty of time. So 1 pitch, 5-3 ground out. Now it's going to be Mark Tucker.
Yeah, nice job by Reinhardt over there to make it look easy. Just getting the scoop, backhanding the ball as it came at him on the ground, and quickly making the throw over in plenty of time to get the leadoff hitter. So now Mark Tucker stepping up, the second baseman, batting left-handed for Jamestown here.
Here comes the next pitch by Prospero that hits the heart of the plate for strike 1. And again, Tucker, he is a switch hitter, but he is choosing to bat southpaw for this at-bat.
Tucker has 50 at-bats with 11 hits, including 1 double. He's got 6 RBI.
This one, hot shot, goes into the infield, but recovered quickly and safe. I'd be ruling that an infield single for Tucker. That was a hot shot over to Ken Dodson. That would have been a tough one for him in the field.
Well, we'll see what they decide to score here. They did give him the hit, so we will call it a base hit as well. Got to go in line with what they're doing over there in the scoreboard operators table. Our good buddy Roy doing that one. He knows baseball, and he knows an error and a hit. So he gave him the hit. We will as well. We got a runner on first with just 1 out. Yogi Hardigan, the left fielder, now stepping up. Yogi is batting .385 on the season, 65 at-bats, second on the team in at-bats with 25 hits, including 1 double. 10 RBI.
Yep, and Tucker, he is on first. He's got good base running speed as well. As Prospero's next pitch is on the way. Hardigan hits it to shallow left, and it'll drop for a base hit. So back-to-back singles for Jamestown, and 2 big-time runners on scoring position now as Brandon Lane is up to bat, the designated hitter.
Yeah, Brandon Lane batting cleanup here. If he does his job, maybe we'll see a run get scored here. I mean, obviously, it's easier said than done to get a hit, but so far 2 hits in a row, looking pretty good. I think Jamestown did have 3 runners on last night and left them all stranded in the first inning, so just because you have runners on doesn't mean it's a given that they're going to score.
Prospero getting his sign from Aguila. Here's his next pitch, and outside corner, strike 1.
I'm thinking of Newark, by the way, that had 3 runners left on in the first. My apologies.
Yep, but Jamestown also had 3 left on in one of the innings as well, and it ended in a double play.
This is true.
So far, though, in this inning, 2 hits for Jamestown, and they'll look for 1 more for right now to get a run on the board. Prospero checks Tucker second, excuse me. Next pitch is in the dirt, evens the count at 1.
Lane, by the way, batting .283, 53 at-bats, 15 hits, 3 doubles, and 13 RBI. He's also been walked twice and struck out 7 times.
So the RBI is matching his jersey number as Lane looking to add another RBI to his stat log. It's an even count, 1-1, just 1 out. Here's the next pitch by Prospero, and that's going to go through the infield to center, base hit. Tucker's getting waved home. Here's a throw. It gets caught up over to the catcher, but not in time. A good throw by Brian Fry, but it took a little too long. Jamestown gets a run on the board. 2-1 now the score, and with another chance here to even tie the game, as it's going to be Will Durrell, the extra hitter.
Yeah, we're talking about at the start of the game, I said I'm not a betting man, and I'm glad I'm not. I said I'm not sure if we'll see too many hits in the early stages here with the numbers the pitchers have been putting up, but Prospero now giving up 3 consecutive hits, and they're going to have a meeting at the mound to calm him down and try to get him settled in here. But so far, Jamestown looking great after their first hitter. Grounded out, 3 consecutive hits through the next 3 hitters, and now Will Durrell is on with ducks on the pond. He's got a runner at first and a runner at second, and I'm sure the coach for Batavia is again just giving his pitcher a vote of confidence and telling them to settle in. You've got some great numbers here. You're doing great. You've only walked 2 batters all season, so just take your time and settle in and shake off these last 3 hits you're giving up. In the meantime, Will Durrell is thinking just the opposite. He's saying, hey, I want to keep the streak going. He's batting .313, 48 at-bats, 15 hits, 1 double, and 11 RBIs on the season. He's struck out 6 times so far and has walked 4 times.
Speaking of the number 6, he's saying strikeouts in the last 3 home games for Lane. That's his 6th RBI in the last 3. He's had an RBI also last night as well against Newark, and he had 4 RBIs against Niagara on Monday.
Well, he's got a hot number. That's why he's batting cleanup.
Next pitch is inside corner for strike 1. And Durrell, in spite of his batting average, I do think his base running ability is a bit overlooked. He does have a good amount of stolen bases, including one of them being a steal of home.
Hardigan on second, Lane on first, Durrell at the plate right now. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Currently 2-1 score, Batavia leading Jamestown.
Next pitch on the way, Durrell hits that one to shallow right, and it's caught. Hardigan's going to try and tag up for third. Here comes the throw, and he'll get in safely. So runners are now at the corners with 2 outs, as now it's going to be Johnny Campus, the catcher.
Fly out to right field there for the second out, as Norm noted. Johnny Campus here. Stepping up to the plate, he's batting .240 on the season, 50 plate appearances, 12 hits, 3 doubles, 10 RBI. He has struck out 16 times and has also walked 5 times. He's also been hit by a pitch 7 times.
Yes, he has, and
that does lead the team.
And the high strikeout numbers, that's also an indication that he's not scared to swing the bat. His bat has come alive in the last few weeks for these Skunks, and he'll look for another hit right here as he was swinging the shillelagh at the box, and back in safely is Lane. He doesn't have a high steal total, but Prospero just trying to keep him honest, I would presume.
Campus with 3 doubles on the season and also the only Skunk so far to have a home run. 1 single home run here at Dietrich Park. He's going to try to possibly add to that tally today.
Here's the next pitch. Campus hits that. It's going to drop fair in the left. The tying run will score. Lane's going to head for third. Campus going for a double, and that'll be his 4th one of the year. How about a multiple of his jersey number?
Nice job, Johnny Campus there. The hits keep on coming. A hit parade here for Jamestown in the bottom of the second. That was the fourth hit of this inning, and now the game is tied, as Norm noted, with Hardigan crossing the plate. Lane now advancing all the way to third. Campus on second, and we've got Julian Thompson stepping up to the plate. He is batting .231 on the season, 39 at-bats, 9 hits so far, including 2 doubles, 1 triple, 7 RBI, 3 walks, 17 strikeouts.
Yep, and I've said this before, Jason, from what I've seen of Thompson so far, his bat may not be most well known for on the team. However, his glovemanship is far superior.
Well, he plays one of the toughest positions, if not the toughest position on the field, in shortstop.
He does very well at it, too. Sometimes a great glove is just as important as a strong bat. Here's the next pitch by Prospero that hits the outside corner for strike 1. And Jamestown, the offense, running like a cash register here in the first inning. 2 runs on 4 hits, including a run of 3 consecutive singles. Prospero looking to just keep the game tied. He's ahead in the count, 0-1 on Thompson. He takes a check on Campus, but here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, Thompson wanted all of that one here. Now he's got to protect the plate with an 0-2 count and 2 outs. Jamestown with 4 hits here in the bottom of the first, responding to Batavia scoring 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 batter hit by a pitch. And both of them had crossed home plate, but Jamestown answered back.
Here's the next pitch by Prospero. That's outside, 1-2. I'm sure Thompson's breathing a sigh of relief on that one. He'll get to see another pitch in this at-bat. And he'll step back into the box. 2 runners in scoring position. Lane at third, Campus on second. 2 outs. Thompson looking to give the Skunks their first lead of the game as Prospero gets his sign from Aguila. And here's the pitch. Outside again. Count goes even at 2s.
Good eye by Thompson in there. He's got to protect the plate, but he knows what to look for and knows when to swing and when not to.
So 2-2 count, 2 out. The grand old triple deuce on the board. Unless you want to add the 2 runs and make it the quintuple deuce. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 runners left in scoring position. However, Jamestown does tie the game.
Yeah, that was a nice off speed to get Thompson going down swinging. So as Norm noted, after 1 inning of play, it's all tied up at 2 apiece. We'll be back with inning number 2 in a moment on WRFA.
And we're about to momentarily start the top of the second inning here of Skunks baseball right here on WRFA as they're taking on the Batavia Muckdogs. And at the bottom of inning number 1, for a quick recap, it started off with Cody Bay grounding out 5-3, but after that, 3 consecutive singles between Tucker, Hardigan, and Lane. Lanes drove in an RBI, and Campus hit an RBI double as well. So that's how they were able to tie it up at 2, also aided by the 4 hits.
Yeah, and I'll do a quick station ID here at the top of the hour. We are at 7 o'clock. You're listening to WRFA LP 107.9 FM in Jamestown, New York, broadcasting the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in the 2022 season. all the home games anyway.
Indeed.
Norm, take it away. Who do we got up to the plate? Kyle Corso, the extra hitter, number 5.
It'll be Corso, Burroway, and Benitez. Those are the 3 minimum that Krause will be facing.
Corso, limited plate action, 15 at-bats, but he does have a .333 average.
So give him 5 hits. That matches his jersey number as the first pitch is in the dirt for ball 1.
5 hits, including 1 double, 6 RBI, but nobody's on right now. 2 walks and 4 strikeouts.
Here comes Krause's next pitch on the way, and he gives that a good ride to left field, but looks like that is going to go foul.
Just barely foul. Wow, it went all the way to the pine trees. Folks familiar with Dietrich Park and those ever-present pine trees looming over there behind the left field wall. It rolled all the way underneath one of them, so he definitely gave it the distance, but it was just to the left of the foul pole, so he's going to try to straighten it out and do it again. But a nice swing, a nice cut, and a nice ride for Kyle Corso of the Batavia Muckdogs, but just not fair. He'll have to give it a try with a 1-1 count here against Derek Krause, the pitcher for the Skunks.
I'm sure he's breathing a sigh of relief as the next pitch comes in and hits the outside corner for strike 2. So 1-2 count and nobody out. Corso stepping back into the box. So far, 2 runs for the Muckdogs in spite of only 1 hit. As here comes Krause's 1-2 delivery. He's taking a long look, that 1,000-yard stare. Here's the pitch. Swings, and that'll go through into left for a base hit. So second hit of the game for Batavia as it's going to be Dan Burroway, the left fielder.
Yeah, Corso there looked like he wasn't expecting that pitch. A little slow coming in, but he was able to slow up his swing, get a check almost, a check swing there, and got the hit. And now he's on first with no outs here in the top of the second. Dan Burroway stepping up. As Norm noted, Burroway's batting .182 with 55 at-bats. That's 10 hits. He's scored 16 runs, 3 doubles, 2 triples, 13 RBI, 12 walks, and 17 strikeouts.
Next pitch. Oh, Campus mishandled the ball as he was transferring. Here's a throw to second, and not in time. So the pitch was fielded cleanly at first by Campus, but as he tried throwing it back to the pitcher, he lost control of it, but was able to get it before the damage got even worse.
So the runner advances to scoring position. Burroway here has a 1-0 count, by the way. That was the ball. Here comes the delivery from Krause.
And the good news for Batavia, a base hit can give them back the lead, but Krause looking to keep this a tie game as he takes a check at second. Here's the pitch. That's low, ball 2. Burroway taking a quick swing a la practice and steps back in the batter box. Krause looking to just at least get this to a 2-1 count or a possible induced grounder. Krause takes a check at second and looks at it there again. Here's the 2-0. This one's fouled off. It's going to go over the top of the bleachers and into the concourse for strike 1. So again, Burroway wasting little time as he steps back in. Krause gets set on the belt. He comes set. He's got the pitch he wants. Here's the 2-1. This one is going into center, a base hit. And Corso's going to get waved home. Burroway thought about extending it to a double. Now he's going to try and go for second. Here's the throw by Campus, and he is out. Alert play by Johnny Campus got it over to Thompson. He tags the runner Burroway, so credit him with a single and an RBI, but out trying to extend that to a double.
So that's 1 out away, and the bases are now cleared. Nice effort by Burroway, and the Muckdogs do take the lead on that nice rip up the middle, and now it is Abner Benitez, the designated hitter, batting left-handed for Batavia.
Yep, Benitez like Burroway, one of the returners for Batavia as the next pitch is outside for a ball.
Benitez, no hits so far this season, only 3 at-bats. He's had limited action. So no strikeouts either, so it looks like all 3 were either groundouts or pop-outs.
Well, here's the 1-0 on the way. That's outside 2-0, and before the start of the game, I was told by Batavia's media team that Benitez actually just recently returned to the team, so he is getting reestablished, respectively. But here's the 2-0 on the way. He gives that one a crack. It is a popper into left, Hardigan under it, and he will make the catch for out number 2.
Can of corn there, hung in the air a long time, giving Hardigan plenty of opportunity to get underneath it and make the catch for the second out of this second inning. And now we have Ken Dotson, the second baseman, batting 9th in the lineup, stepping up to the plate right-handed.
Yeah, bases are empty, 2 outs, so Krause again looking to just get the third out and get Jamestown's offensive bats back in action. They had a strong first inning, respectively. Here's the next pitch. It's low, ball 1.
Dotson batting 167 with 12 at-bats. That's 2 hits. He's scored 2 runs. One of his hits was a double. He's also got 1 RBI. He's struck out twice so far this season.
Here's the 1-0 by Krause on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Wanted to try and hit one in the outfield, but he got the air. And back in the box again is Dotson. And here comes the 1-1 by Krause on the way, and an aborted check swing. Even so, it did hit the outside corner for strike 2. So Krause 1 strike away from ending the top of the second inning. Here comes the pitch on the way. That's in the dirt, 2-2. Dotson wasted no time, wants to see that next pitch. Krause looking for the right one he wants from Campus. And here's the 2-2 on the way. Fouled off onto the nylon netting of the grandstands. So Dotson making Krause work to possibly get this third out. Quick practice swing and stepping back in. Again, 2-2 count, 2 outs. Here comes Krause's next pitch on the way. And that's going to be a chopper to short. Thompson, it hits off his glove. And I do believe from looking at that may be ruled an E6. We'll just have to wait. But the next batter up is going to be Caleb Rodriguez, the shortstop. So should he get on, we'll be back to the top of the order.
He did make that an E6, Norm. I didn't want to say anything until I knew for sure what the ruling was going to be. So we've got a runner at first with 2 outs. Bottom of the lineup, the 10th batter in the lineup. Remember, we have an extra hitter in collegiate baseball, Rodriguez, as Norm noted. While they make the throw over to first, I will let you know that Caleb Rodriguez is batting just 0.67 on the season with 15 at-bats, just 1 hit to show for it. He's got 1 RBI, 6 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
So Krause gets his sign from Campus again, looking to put the inning to an end. Here's the next pitch. Little bit of cranial music there, but Campus able to make the catch. Ball 1. Couple quick practice swings as Rodriguez gets back in the box. And from seeing him at bat, crowding that plate a little bit, again, it's the case of try throwing me inside. I triple dog dare ya. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, but it goes in the dirt. It was a wild pitch, so Dotson advances to second, and he'll stay put.
And that'll take away any force out at second. So now, depending on what Rodriguez does, if it is the grounder, they'll have to go to first to go for the out. Meanwhile, the count is 1-1.
Yeah, good news for Krause is Rodriguez swung and missed on that one. Sometimes even the greatest pitchers throw a wild one every now and again. Count even 1-1, 2 outs. Dotson in scoring position. He's got a small lead off of the bag, but not one to concern of a possible steal. As Krause gets the sign, takes a check at second. Here's the pitch. And that one, a little bit of chin music there, 2-1. So quickly back in the box is Rodriguez. Looking for that right one to either get strike 2 or a possible another can of corn. Here comes the 2-1 pitch on the way by Krause. That's outside, 3-1, and should Rodriguez get walked, we'd be back to the top of the lineup with Levis Aguila. 3-1 count, 2 outs. Again, Aguila is on deck. Rodriguez in a hitter's count. If he likes the pitch, he's going to swing. If not, he's going to take the chance and let it pass. Krause looking for that right one as he gets it from campus, comes set at the rubber, takes a check at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count goes full. So 1 strike away from ending the top of the second inning. So far in this one, 1 run on 2 hits by Batavia. And they've got even Steven of runs and hits, 3-3. Krause gets the sign he wants from campus. And here's the pitch. Inside, ball 4. So we're going to be back to the top of the lineup with Levis Aguila, the catcher.
Yeah, that is the second base given up by Krause via a walk and or a hit by pitch. And as Norm noted, we now have runners at first and second. And back to the top of the order with Aguila, who was the first batter of the ball game, and he was hit by a pitch from Krause. With that being said, they're going to be stepping to the mound and talking things over with Krause. 2 outs here. 1 run given up in this inning, 2 runs last inning. So the score is 3-2 in the early stages here. And Jamestown just trying to get out of the remainder of this inning without giving up any more runs. We did have 1 error, but so far that run has not scored. He is sitting on second to go along with Rodriguez, who was just walked on first.
And again, Krause, he's more than capable of getting through something like this. We've seen him pitch, whether it was his 1 start here thus far or his relief appearances. He has gotten it done way more often than not.
Well, the meeting's over with, and so they will resume play here with the new batter.
So Aguila's back up to bat. He got hit by a pitch and scored a run that was back in the top of the first. As Krause takes a check at Dodson, here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1. And it looks like there's some possible warming up going on in the bullpen. From my view, it looks like it could be number 22, Tucker Fenton, or 32, Connor DeMoss. But right now, Krause gets his sign from campus. It's an 0-1 count. He is ahead on it. Takes a look at second. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-1. Good job by Aguila not to swing at that because he did look tempted to check swing. Even count, 1-1, 2 outs. Rodriguez on first, Dodson on second. From first to third, it's a force at any base. He takes a check at Dodson again. Here's the, no, it's going to be a pickoff aborted. Aguila staying tight in the box as he comes set on it as Krause will get ready to throw his next pitch. Again, it's a 1-1 count with 2 outs. He takes a check at Dodson again at second base. Here comes the next pitch. Outside corner, 1-2.
Yeah, nice action on that ball there. I think Aguila thought that it was going to be inside, and it curved to the out and across the plate for the second strike. 1 strike away from ending this top of the second inning with 2 runners on base. We'll see what the Skunks can do with this next delivery here. Here comes the deal.
Yeah, it's a 1-2 count. Krause ahead in it. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout of the game for Krause. So he walks out with only a minor issue, just giving up the 1 run. Even so, Skunks are still in at 3-2.
Yeah, just 2 hits, 1 error. Well, yeah, 2 hits, 1 error, 1 walk. And like I said, a partridge in the pear tree. Let's thank one of our sponsors. Support for WRFA's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in 2022 is brought to you by Schultz Auto Group. Schultz Auto Group, celebrating over 50 years of serving the community's automotive needs with an excellent customer buying and ownership experience. At Schultz Auto Group, all repair facilities have experienced and factory-trained technicians with state-of-the-art equipment for every automotive need. No matter what engine type, it can be gas, it can be diesel, or even electric. The next generation of auto care is already at Schultz Auto Group. Schultz Auto Group, a proud supporter of Jamestown Tarp Skunk Community Baseball on your community radio station, WRFA. For more information, you can call 1-866-931-2998 or visit schultzauto.com.
And with that, we're about to start the bottom of inning number 2. Jamestown behind only by 1 run, 3-2, as it'll be the bottom of the lineup. It'll be King, Davis, and Martinez. In the first inning, 2 runs on 4 hits by them. So they'll look for some more action. And already, though, from seeing it, their bats are looking alive. And King will look to get something started in the bottom of inning number 2 for the Skunks.
Yeah, looking at Jordan King's stat line so far this season. If I can find it, there we go. He is batting .205 with 39 at-bats. And he has 8 hits. Scored 5 runs. One of his hits was a double, another a triple. He's got 5 RBI, 8 walks, and 17 strikeouts.
And he's about to step into the batter box. In the first inning, he did make a nice play in the outfield. Had to hustle a little bit and was able to make a catch in right to avoid a possible bloop single for Cano. So King, one of the last times we saw him here at home, he had a very strong performance. He'll look to maintain the crown, the throne, and the golden scepter. As Prospero gets set to throw his next pitch. Outside, ball 1. Again, Batavia up 3-2 over Jamestown, but only the bottom of inning number 2 as Prospero gets his sign from Aguila. Here's the pitch. That hits the heart of the plate, strike 1. King back in the box, right-handed hitter as Prospero throws his next pitch. He gives this a ride to left field, but it's a case of the hang time right into the glove of Burroway for out number 1.
And stepping up is now going to be Jack Davis, the first baseman. Davis is batting .326. He's got 46 at-bats, 15 hits, 3 doubles, 6 RBI, 2 walks, 19 strikeouts. He leads the team in strikeouts with that dubious distinction, but looking to get a hit right here with that first pitch going outside for a ball.
Yeah, Davis, like Campus, he's not scared to swing the bat by any means, and he's the jack of all trades, pun entirely intended, plays catcher, plays first base, also gets used as a D and EH as he fouls off the next pitch to even the count at 1. So he's about to step back into the box, even count 1-1, only 1 out. Davis can also hit the ball very well into the outfield, but Prospero shaking a sign. Gets the one he wants. Here's the pitch. Davis hits this one foul, and it's going to go beyond the bleachers for strike 2. And he's about to step back into the batter box.
Nice turnout here for Thursday night baseball. Of course, no baseball at Dietrich Park tomorrow or Saturday.
Next pitch fouled off, 1-2 count still.
Well, we do have a game on Sunday, and we do have a game on Independence Day, the 4th of July.
Indeed.
Maybe I'll bring you a pie, Norm.
Stepping into the box again is Davis, a 1-2 count. He's fouled off a couple of pitches, so staying alive in the at-bat as Prospero's next pitch is on the way. This one's popped up. It is in play. Might as well be a can of cream corn as Cano makes that catch for the second out. And now it will be Henry Martinez, the center fielder.
Yeah, down at the bottom of the order, Martinez is batting 10th here in the lineup. He's batting .213 with 47 at-bats, 10 hits, including 1 double. He's got 12 walks as well with 11 strikeouts. We'll see if he can't get on here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Jamestown down by 1 run, 3-2 the score here at Dietrich Park in the early stages of this contest of the Perfect Game Collegiate Baseball League Western Division.
Well, here comes Prospero's next pitch. Martinez takes a swing at it, and it's going to go into the Muckdog bullpen area for strike 1. And I was just about to say also, Martinez, he's one of those guys where he's got confidence in his speed. There's times he'll lay one down and try to leg it out for an infield bunt single, and he has been successful with that as well as Prospero throws his Next pitch here is going to be an 0-1 count with 2 outs. On the way, and that's low, ball 1. So Prospero looking for the first 1-2-3 inning by either team as Martinez gets back in the box. And here comes the next pitch by Prospero, and that is going into the shallow part of the outfield, and it bloops for a base hit. So Jamestown keeps the inning going with that single by Martinez, and we're back to the top of the lineup with Cody Bay.
Yeah, Cody Bay grounded out his first plate appearance. We'll see what he can do here. A 5-3 ground out with a runner at first. He has a chance to keep the inning going here by reaching base. By air, we'll take it. Walk, we'll take that.
Yep.
Hit by pitch. I'm sure Cody wouldn't want to see that happen, but he'll probably take that as well.
Hey, as long as you get on base. Martinez doesn't have a big lead off of the bag as Prospero comes set at the belt. Here's the next pitch. That's in the dirt, ball 1. Bay looking to keep the inning alive, as did Martinez, as he'll step back in the box. And Prospero gets his sign from Aguila. Here comes the next pitch. That's outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, Tyler Prospero doing a good job pitching so far. Giving up a few hits, but only 2 runs, 5 hits in all. But he hasn't had anything too wild or crazy. You know, I haven't seen any pitches go past his catcher yet today. He's got some good control.
Well, here comes the next one. Martinez is taken off. Here comes the throw by Aguila, and Martinez is safe. He had to do a little bit of a double pump to get to the bag, so it was close. However, credit Martinez with a steal. He's now in scoring position, and with a base hit by Bay, it's quite possible we could see another tie.
That takes out a force-out chance at second base with that stolen bag by Martinez. Back to the action at the plate. Cody Bay here looking at a 1-2 count with 2 outs.
And from looking at the stat line, that's Martinez's 8th steal of the year. The next pitch is high for a ball. Count goes even at 2s. So Bay back into the box. He's making Prospero work to get this 3rd out. Jamestown looking to at least tie this game going into the 3rd. And should Bay get on, Mark Tucker is on deck. He would be up next. Here's the pitch. And here comes a hitter over to 3rd. Reinhardt will just throw it over to 1st. It is in time. So left on second's Martinez, and score still 3-2.
Yep, 1 runner left on. And after 2 innings, as Norm indicated, it is 3-2. We'll be back with inning number 3 in just a moment right here on WRFA.
And we're about to start up the top of the third inning of Skunks baseball right here on WRFA. Crowell's about to get another inning of work, score 3-2 in favor of Batavia as he will face the 2 through 4 batters of Fry, Cano, and Leadham.
Yeah, so far 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error against Jamestown, 2 runners left on base for Batavia, and all 3 of their runs have been earned as we approach inning number 3 and get ready to start it off with Kraus yet again on the mound.
Yeah, Fry had that deep triple in his first at-bat. Here's Krause's next pitch, and this is going to go into the center field. So a bloop single for Fry, his second hit of the game, and it's going to be Tyler Cano, the first baseman.
Yeah, Fry had somewhat of a hot bat here. Cano flew out to right field his first time he was up there. A nice run in, I remember, from King out there to track that one down and also prevent the runner from scoring, although they eventually did run in and get that score. But that's where the ball went last time. Number 35 was at the plate.
So once again, so far in each inning, they've started off with the first batter on base. So here's the next pitch by Krause, and it's called low and outside for ball 1. Once again, runner on first is Fry after his single. He's got 2 of the team's 4 hits thus far as Krause gets the pitch. Here's the pickoff, back in safely is Fry. One-0 count, nobody out as Krause looking to get another solid inning of work in for Jamestown as he gets the pitch he wants from Campus. And here's the next pitch on the way, and here's a throw by Campus and back in safely against Fry. He's playing on the danger zone.
Got to keep him honest there. Obviously, Fry's number 2 batter in the lineup. He has some speed, and so they want to keep him somewhat honest and close to first, or as close as they can get him. We'll see what kind of a leadoff he takes right here. And about a moderate leadoff, a little aggressive now. He takes another step or 2.
Here's Krause's next pitch, and Cano hits another one of those can of cream corns. King chasing it down, and very similar to his first at-bat, they fly out to right as it will now be Leadham, the right fielder.
Yeah, that's one away here. Leadham flew out to center field, but he did score that RBI on the sacrifice, so he's basically, they don't count that as an at-bat. So
no, they don't.
Sacrifice fly his first time up, scoring a run. We'll see what he can do here with a runner at first and 1 out.
And here comes the next pitch by Krause on the way. Fry a good lead off of first base. Here's the next pitch, and check swing. Did he go around? We're waiting for determination, and from the home plate umpire's call, it is a strike. Again, with that check swing, if you cross half of home plate, it's a strike. Another pickoff, but Fry back in safely. Krause again keeping a long look at Fry. Case of the mind games as another pickoff and back in safely is Fry. Might as well cue the theme for the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's an 0-1 count, only 1 out as Krause will look to stay ahead in it or get the double play. Fry's taken off. Here's the throw by Campus and safe. I would say just a nanosecond behind.
Yeah, half a step safe, but safe all the same with that stolen base. Takes out any chance of a double play here with 1 out. Meanwhile, the count is 2-1 against Leadham.
So Krause back on the belt again as looks to at least even the count. Batavia with an opportunity to extend their lead back to 2. And here's the 2-1 pitch on the way by Krause. That hits the outside corner, strike 2. So there's a correction, so it's 1-2, not 2-2. The board was incorrect. As Krause will look for another strikeout. He already does have 1. Gets the pitch he wants. Checks Fry at second. Here's the pitch. Outside corner. Caught looking. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the game for Krause, as now it'll be Jerry Reinhardt, the third baseman.
Reinhardt grounded out 5-3 to make the third out in the first inning. So he's 0 for 1 on the day. We got a runner on second, nobody on first. If you're just joining us, it's Tarpskunk Baseball on WRFA. The score right now at the top of the third inning with 2 outs is 3-2. The Batavia Muckdogs visiting today on top of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks.
Yeah, 3 runs on just 4 hits so far for Batavia, as Krause looking to put a shutout inning on the board. That could be a great momentum boost for him as he takes a check at Fry, who stole second earlier in this inning. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1. Krause ready to throw the next pitch, wasting no time.
Oh, he's wasting a little time here. Oh, okay, here we go.
Well, walking on the belt, I mean. Here's the pitch. Campus had a mishandling of the ball. He'll throw to second, but Fry gets back in plenty of time. He thought about going to third, then changed his mind, but the good thing for him is he got back safely.
Yeah, nice recovery by Campus there, too, to quickly get the ball up and make the throw over to second, just to let Fry know that he's not afraid to make the throw if need be.
Count's even at 1-1, 2 outs. Krause 1 out away from a shutout inning on the board for himself. Again, taking a long look at Fry. Took a check at second. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-1. Two-one count, 2 outs. Again, Fry with a good lead off a second. Gets the pitch he wants from Campus. And here's the next pitch. That's in the dirt, 3-1. And should Reinhardt get walked, next batter up would be Kyle Corso.
Krause 1 walk so far today back in the second inning. He did hit the first batter he faced of the ball game as well. He's also got 2 strikeouts, as Norm indicated, just moments ago.
Count 3-1. Krause, I would say, looking for at least minimum getting it to a full. And here's the next pitch. That's outside, ball 4. So Reinhardt will take the free pass, and Kyle Corso, who had a single and scored a run in his last at-bat, is due up for Batavia.
Corso, the extra hitter, they are going to come on out to the mound and
I think it's a
talk things over here, and we'll see what going on here. But
looks
you're
like
right.
someone's walking out.
Somebody is coming out of the bullpen.
Personally, I don't think Krause had a bad game by any means. I think it may have just been a case of maybe a couple pitches that didn't go his way. Like, for example, Aguila's hit by pitch and those 2 walks. I do believe also his pitch count may be getting high.
Yeah, that's the thing here is we don't get a chance to talk with the coach before every game and find out what's the pitch count you're looking at for your starting pitcher. But, Norm, if I was a guessing person, I would say that my guess is that it's the pitch count of why he's being taken out right now. He's probably reached the maximum for the day, and now they've got
looks like Galatis, number
the
26.
new pitcher coming in.
From seeing the jersey number, it does look like it's number 26, Eddie Galatis. And the home plate umpire looking to break up this conference on the mound.
Well, we got to get some warm-ups in here, so while they warm up Galatis, we will let you know his stats on the season so far. He's been in 6 games, started 1, 14.1 total innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, given up 7 runs. 6 of them have been earned. He's walked 8, struck out 11. He's got 1 win, no loss, no save, and his ERA comes in at 3.77. Galatis, by the way, comes from North Georgia.
One of quite a few players from North Georgia on the team, and one of the other ones is first baseman Jack Davis. And Again, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, as he warms up here, we'll remind our listeners of some games coming up on the schedule. Besides today's ball game, our next game is going to be Sunday, July 3rd against the Niagara Power. That's fireworks night here at Dietrich Park. And then Monday, July 4th, they will take on the Auburn Doubledays. Also on Saturday, they are at Niagara Power. So home-at-home series against Niagara Saturday and then Sunday. No game tomorrow on Friday. It appears that the boys have the day off for Friday.
So, again, it's going to be a Kyle Corso, the extra hitter, up the bat. And so, should either of these two runs score, Krause will be charged with them as they are inherited runners. But the good news for Gladys is he does have 2 outs, so he just needs 1 to put this inning to rest. Gladys gets the sign he wants from campus, and here comes his first pitch of the evening. And that hits the heart of the plate, strike 1. Again, Corso had a single and scored a run in his first at-bat. That was in the last inning, in the top of inning number 2. 0-1 pitch by Gladys. And this one got a good cut of it, but went foul, strike 2. So Gladys 1 strike away from putting a 0 on the board for Batavia. 0-2 count, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Corso looking to keep the inning alive, and Gladys looking to get Jamestown's offensive bats back in action. Taking a look at second, here's the pitch. And that's called outside, ball 1.
Much to the consternation of some of the fans, including the Pew crew, who thought that should have been a strike.
Even so, Gladys is still ahead in the count, so nothing to panic about necessarily. Taking a check at Fry at second. Here's the pitch. Runners are going double steal, and it's going to be a grounder. Goes foul. Count stays 1-2. Again, it is Fry at second and Reinhardt at first. 1-2 count, 2 outs. And Gladys finds the pitch he wants as he takes a check at Fry at second again. Here comes the 1-2. This one is popped up into the outfield. King chasing it down, but he holds Tucker off, makes the catch. So fly out the right, and a shutout inning between Krause and Gladys.
So after 2.5 innings, the score remains 3-2. Shutout there, as Norm indicated. Let's thank another sponsor. Support for WRFA's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is brought to you by the Reg Linnaeus Center for the Arts. Reg Linnaeus Center for the Arts, located in the heart of downtown Jamestown at 116 East 3rd Street. It's the broadcast license holder of this radio station, WRFA. More than just a theater, the Reg offers comprehensive programming that inspires, educates, and empowers the community. Reg Linnaeus also offers rentals of its facilities for the public, providing spaces for small groups or hundreds of attendees. Rental arrangements can be made for parties, receptions, meetings, retreats, and live concerts and performances. The popular Movies at the Reg series is also available twice a week, offering a safe and comfortable environment for patrons to watch a wide variety of films, with food and beverages also available. For more information, visit reglinnae.com or call 664-2465, or simply stop on by when the box office is open. Say hi to the box office manager, Stephanie, and find out for yourself what the Reg is all about.
But we're about to start the bottom of inning number 3, as it'll be the 2 through 4 batters, Tucker, Hardigan, and Lane. And coincidentally, they all got base hits in their first at-bats respectively. Tucker had a single and scored a run back in the bottom of the first. So he will look to get on base again. And Tucker, a switch hitter, he choosing to bat on the left side once again. Only switch hitter on the Skunks roster as Prospero throws his next pitch. And that hits the heart of the plate for strike 1. Prospero quickly throwing his next pitch, some off speed, but it goes outside for a ball. One count as Prospero will throw his next pitch. This will be a grounder over to short. Here's a throw to first. That's in time to Cano. So 6-3 ground out as Hardigan will come up the bat again.
Yogi got a base hit and scored the second run for the Skunks back in the first inning. That was part of a mini hit parade that happened in the first inning with 3 consecutive hits and 3 consecutive batters for the Skunks. We'll see what Yogi can do here with 1 down, nobody on here in the bottom of the third. His team down by 1 run.
And here's Prospero's next pitch. Hardigan will hit a chopper to third, right to Reinhardt's glove. He was playing a little shallow in the infield. He was able to field it, get it over to Cano, and already 2 quick outs.
Yeah, not wasting any time swinging at the pitch they like. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes not so much. It does keep the pitcher's pitch count low when you don't give them a lot of chances to pitch, but I don't know if that's necessarily a sound strategy anyway, just something that I've noticed. Brandon Lane, the DH now at bat, he also got a hit and was stranded on third in the first inning. One of 3 runners so far left on base for the Skunks this ball game.
In the first pitch to him was low for a ball. Here's the next one, and that hit him. Got him right in the spot between the back and the side of the hip. So the inning stays alive. No 1-2-3 inning for Prospero, and it will now be Will Durrell, the extra hitter.
Yeah, he takes the base the hard way here. He's still a little shaky with it, but appears to be all right now. Again, it could be a stinger, obviously, and nobody likes to have a baseball thrown at him. But we do have a runner on, and that runner is Lane. And Durrell, the extra hitter, now at the plate. He flew out to right field the last time he was at the plate. Of course, batting left-handed. For the listeners on the radio, I'm sure our folks who are watching this video on YouTube already picked up on that one. But I do have to remind them we also broadcast the old-fashioned way.
And here's a pitch by Prospero, and Durrell hits it to center for a base hit. So the first pitch he sees, he likes it, and already the 6th hit of the game for Jamestown as Captain Johnny Campus coming up to bat.
Yeah, like I said, something I noticed is that these hitters have been swinging early at the pitches they like a lot of times, and sometimes that's a good thing, not so much. Good thing there. With now runners at first and second, we might see a little 2-out lightning here, Norm, with 2 outs and 2 runners on. Johnny Campus, number 24, who hit a double his first plate appearance at the plate. Let's see what happens here with the deal from Prospero.
Campus, though, calls time before the first pitch, and this at-bat gets thrown to him. With a base hit, he could possibly drive home Lane and tie this game back up. It was tied after the first inning at 2 apiece. Here's the next pitch by Prospero, and inside corner, strike 1. And look, Campus, his knees buckled a little bit as that pitch was going his way. Looked a little stunned.
Yeah, I think he thought that might have been a ball. It looked well inside, but the umpire called it a strike, so the count is 0-1 here against Johnny Campus, the catcher and team captain for the Skunks.
Here's the next pitch by Prospero. That's outside and in the dirt. Count goes even at 1s. One count, 2 outs. It's Campus gets ready for his next pitch he will be facing against Prospero. Lane on second, Durrell on first. Here's the next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, nice off speed there. Good change up to get Johnny swinging early. Now a 1-2 count here against the batter with 2 outs.
Runners on first and second. Again, a chance for Jamestown to tie this game back up again as Campus steps back in, and here comes the next pitch from Prospero. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Good job by Campus not to succumb to temptations.
Yeah, well outside there.
2-2 count, 2 outs. It's even as Prospero got some hand on the rosin to probably grip that ball better. It is a bit of a heat wave as it was earlier. 2-2 on the way, and almost check swung there, but it went in the dirt. Count goes full, and should Campus get walked, Julian Thompson is due up next. The shortstop, he is on deck right now. Campus fighting it to a full count. I'm sure he wouldn't mind getting an RBI base hit, but if he were to get walked, at least that'll increase his base percentage. And Prospero gets the pitch he wants from Aguila. Here's the full count. And this one is going into the shallow outfield, and it will drop for a base hit, and it gets kicked into the right field, and 2 runners are getting waved. Durrell heading home, and Jamestown takes the lead 4-3. It dropped into center field, but then it got kicked over in the right, and that inadvertent mistake gives the Skunks their first lead of the game, and I think it may be their first lead versus Batavia all year.
Very well it could be, Norm. Like I said, sometimes a game like last night is a wake-up call, and we're seeing the Skunks well awake today here with now 4 runs on the board and a lead against the Batavia Muckdogs. I talked about 2-out lightning, and that's exactly what we're seeing right here, a little 2-out lightning action with some help of that kicked ball there. He booted the ball and gave the Skunks an opportunity to score 2 runs with Will Durrell coming all the way around from first base to score.
Well, here's the next pitch. It's Julian Thompson that's up the bat. He struck out in his first one, the only strikeout of the game thus far for Prospero.
You rule that a single or a double? The fact that he booted the ball, I don't think it would have been a double otherwise.
Maybe a single, or I ruled it a double, but it could also be a single and an error, but there is no error on the board for
I'll
Batavia.
give Campus the double. He deserves it.
Next pitch is outside, 2-0, and that gives Campus 3 RBIs. He did have an RBI double in the first inning, and that's his second double of the game, so a double squared.
Yeah, Captain Clutch.
Johnny
nice
Quest.
Job there.
Prospero looking to just end the inning with the damage as is, but Thompson has a chance to extend Jamestown's lead. Here's the pitch. It's fouled off, going to the concourse for strike 1.
Do got some bullpen activity over there, Norm. Let me get the binoculars out and tell you what number it is. Even if you know the number, don't tell me.
Well, it's not shown from my view. He's on a side angle, so I'll let you get to that, and I'll focus on Thompson, the batter. Focus on the batter. There's nothing but the batter as Prospero is behind the count 2-1. And here comes the timeout called first.
It looks like 39, but I may be wrong. They've got red numbers on a black jersey, and with these binoculars, I still can't quite get the full detail
here.
Well,
if it is 39, that'd be Michael Swanson Jr.
My wife's bird watching binoculars, by the way. We got to be careful with them.
Oh, taken off for third. Campus, and he gets in safely. Some credit, a stolen base there for Campus. The pitch was ruled a strike. It's a 2-2 count, 2 outs. And again, Campus, he is not shy.
What are the umpires talking about here?
Maybe an interference or an obstruction.
By the batter?
Well,
the
home plate
ump,
his elbow.
Yeah,
for
the
a
home
second.
plate umpire is talking to the field ump and trying to explain something here, and they're sending him back to second. And probably, like you said, Norma, it could have been an interference with the batter that prevented the catcher from being able to make a throw. Coach Bazil not too happy about it, but he's trying to explain what was going on to the umpire, and the umpire is trying to explain to the coach what's happening. They'll sort it out eventually, but it does look like Campus here, and I don't like it when they do that because I have to correct my scorebook here. Of course, I write in pen, but I do have him with a stolen base to third, and now I have to scribble that out, and wouldn't you know it, he'll probably steal in the very next pitch.
Maybe we need to get a tube of white out.
Michael Swanson, it did look like 39, so yeah, he's from Adrian College. He's warming up for Batavia over in the bullpen. And again, the umpire's still continuing to talk this over with Coach Bazil, but a great third inning for Jamestown, scoring 2 runs and taking the lead for the first time in this ball game after trailing since the get-go. The Muckdogs came out, scoring 2 runs in the first inning. It was 2-0, and then Jamestown tied it up 2-2. And then the second inning, the Muckdogs scored another run, making it 3-2, and it stayed that way through the 2.5 innings, and Jamestown picking things up here in the bottom of the third with 2 runs, possibly counting. They do have 2 outs. We'll see what happens here now that we're ready to resume play. And here comes the next pitch.
Yeah, and the count's even 2-2, so the last pitch was a strike. Here's Prospero's next one. Campus is running, but swing and a miss, strike 3. Even so, Jamestown gets some damage done. They score 2 runs, and they're ahead 4-3.
Yep, we'll be back with inning number 4 in just a moment right here on WRFA.
And we're about to start the top of the 4th inning here between your Skunks and the Batavia Muckdogs right here on WRFA. Jamestown ahead 4-3. The main highlight of the bottom of the 3rd, Johnny Campus's second double of the game, driving in 2 RBIs. He's responsible for 3 of those 4. And Gladys getting another inning of work for Jamestown. He came in at the top half of the 3rd for Eric Krause when there was 2 outs.
Worth noting that 2-run double was with 2 outs.
Yes, it was.
So again, that's pretty clutch if you ask me, and a nice job by Johnny Campus to continue turning things around after what we all agree was somewhat of a slow start for the captain in the first few weeks of this season. But here we are at the midway point, and he's firing on all cylinders. He's pumped up, and you want to see that with your team leader. He gets the rest of the guys pumped up, and I'm sure, like I said, after last night's game, they're refocusing themselves, and you can see it. It's pretty evident here today so far in this ball game. Still a lot of ball to be played. We're just 1/3 of the way through. And here it is, the 4th inning. We're about ready to begin, and we will resume with Dan Burroway, the right fielder, at the plate. He got a base hit in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, drove in an RBI, but he was called out trying to extend it to a double. The next pitch is high for a ball. So Burroway will look for his 2nd hit of the game, and Gladys will look to keep his momentum going in this relief stint. Here's his next pitch. That's low, 2-0. Count. Gladys looking to at least get it to a 2-1. Gets the pitch he wants from Campus. And here's the delivery. And a good cut to center, and it'll drop for a base hit. 2nd hit of the game for Burroway. And in every inning so far for Batavia, their first guy to start off the inning has gotten on base.
Yeah, pretty odd if you ask me that that's happening, but it shows you what kind of a team we're up against. As we noted at the start of the broadcast, Batavia has Jamestown's numbers so far this season, going 3-0 against the Skunks. This is the 4th matchup. Jamestown trying to finally get a victory against the Dogs, the Muckdogs of Batavia, New York.
Yep, and this will be another challenge here. Benitez, he can crush the baseball as well. Here's the pitch. And that hits the heart of the plate for strike 1. And got to give credit to Campus there. It looked like he had to frame that a little bit, and it went in his favor.
Benitez flew out to right field, or left field rather, his first time at the plate in the 2nd inning.
Gladys was taking a check at Burroway. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Burroway hasn't had a big lead off of the bag, so I don't think Gladys should be super concerned regarding that. It's an 0-2 count, nobody out. Jamestown ahead 4-3. 3 runs on 4 hits for Batavia, respectively. And timeout called by Benitez. Again, the count's 0-2. Burroway, the runner at first. Here comes Gladys' next pitch. And that's low, ball one.
Just a little low. I thought for a moment it might be a strike.
I thought he was going to call strike 3 too, but waited it out. Even so, Gladys is still ahead in the count 1-2 as he takes another check at Burroway. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off and goes over the press box, so the count will stay 1-2. Again, Benitez back in the batter box. Gladys taking that check at Burroway. It's not a super huge lead. Here's the pitch. That's high and inside. Count goes even at 2s. So from 0-2 to 2-2, Gladys looking to get the out or even better, a double play.
Umpire calls timeout here, so pause in action.
Yeah, before that, Davis had his glove wide open. He was wanting that ball on a pickoff attempt. Here's the 2-2. And it's a grounder, and it gets fielded. Oh, Tucker bobbles it. And he's going to get it safely. And a bad underthrow. And Burroway's going to advance to third. Here's the throw, and over to Bay, but he's safe. Great throw there to Bay, however, couldn't get the tag out in time. And again, it's just a case of the lackadaisical throw that advances another runner 90 feet.
Yeah, they made the throw over to first, and I don't think he would have been able to beat the runner anyway, so I think the pitcher who was covering first, Gladys, kind of gave up on it. But Tucker still made the toss on over, and as a result, you got another error on the scoreboard here.
Yep.
And you've got runners at the corners, runners at first and second. So what I thought may have possibly been a fielder's choice ended up being no out at all. And here we are now with a runner 90 feet away from tying this one up. Jamestown currently leads, but it's precarious. 4-3 the score here with runners in the corners, no outs.
Here's the next pitch, hits the outside corner, strike one, and personally I slated that as an E4 on Benitez's at-bat.
Same here. Dodson, by the way, is the batter. He reached base on an error back in the second inning, the second error of the game.
Here's the next pitch, and that's outside, 1-1. And we're hearing it from the fans, but the call's the call. It's 1-1, none out. One runner 90 feet away from being the tying run. He does represent it at third, and Benitez represents the go-ahead run for right now. 1-1 count, nobody out. A chance for tie game again as Dodson swings and misses for strike 2. One-two count, nobody out, runners at the corners. And here's the next pitch by Gladys, and a check swing foul. Count will stay 1-2. I'm sure Gladys would not mind a double play in exchange for giving up the tying run. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens. It's 1-2 count, nobody out. Score still 4-3 in favor of Jamestown. Caught looking, strike 3 on the outside corner. First strikeout of the game for Gladys.
And just the third strikeout for the Skunks so far. Kraus had the two other ones back in the second and the third inning, respectively. That is one down now, and now the double play would be a huge help to get out of this jam for Gladys. Again, the Skunks are up by a run, but it is precarious. Runner at third, reaching there by way of an error, Dan Burroway, and also runner at first, Abner Benitez. The focus is at the batter at the plate, though.
Here's Piggy in the middle, caught in a rundown, and they're keeping an eye at third for Burroway, and they're just going to wisely hold out of the ball, let Benitez get back to first. You'd rather hold it and keep the runners stranded where they're at than commit another possible mistake and have Burroway trot in for the tying run.
Right on. They don't want to see this game scored. I know you talked about possibly trading a double play for a run earlier on, but I think the Skunks want to try to maintain the lead and get out of this inning. So just chase the runner back. Don't try to force anything and cause a possible situation to happen that won't work in your favor. So here we are back to where we were just a moment ago. Runner at first and a runner at third with the batter at the plate. No count yet.
Yeah, it's Caleb Rodriguez as the next pitch. It hits the outside corner for strike one.
Rodriguez walked back in the second inning, by the way.
Yep, you took the thought right out of my head, my friend. It's an 0-1 count.
I got to be here for something, Norm.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to steal any thunder.
Not much thunder involved in telling the what the batter did last, but okay.
But here's the next pitch. Rodriguez will bunt, and here comes the throw by Campus, and the sack bunt does work. The tying run does score. So credit Rodriguez with an RBI, and we'll be back to the top of the order with Levis Aguila.
And the other runner does advance to second now. Benitez over there, and he is the only runner currently on bases. Aguila was hit by a pitch in the first inning, struck out in the second inning.
So again, we're tied here at fours. 4 runs on just 4 hits for Batavia. And here's the next pitch by Galatis, and that's high, ball 1. Again, Benitez, the runner in scoring position at second. 1-0 count, 2 outs. And here's the next pitch. That's in the dirt, 2-0. Campus does a great job blocking it to avoid possibly Benitez taking off for third. Glass gets his side, checks Benitez at second. Here's the pitch. And that hits the outside corner, strike 1. Two-one count, still 2 outs. And here comes the next pitch on the way by Galatis. That's low, ball 3. Low and outside. Should Aguila get walked, Brian Fry would be up next, and so far he's had a strong game. He's had a triple and a single, so halfway to the cycle. Count 3-1, 2 outs. Galatis looking to get a full count at the minimum. Here's the pitch. This one is popped up. It's in play. The can of corn, and Underwoods Davis, he makes the catch. So, in spite of Batavia tying the game, Galatis, good job to avoid possibly losing the lead.
Right on. It is all tied up here, and we'll thank another sponsor. Support for Jamestown Tarp Skunk Baseball on WRFA is brought to you in part by businesses and listeners like you. WRFA is a non-commercial, non-profit community radio station that relies on contributions and donations from the listening community to keep our programs on the air. If you appreciate and enjoy this broadcast or any other program available on WRFA, consider making a donation of any amount by clicking the donate button at our website, WRFALP.com. No amount is too great or too small, and it's fast and easy to make an online donation. Checks of any amount, if you still write checks, are also possible, and you can do that by making a check out to WRFA Radio and mailing it to the radio station at 116 East 3rd Street in Jamestown, New York, 14701. Local businesses are also encouraged to sponsor programming on WRFA. To learn more about becoming an underwriter for broadcast of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks or any other program on WRFA, call 716-664-2465, extension 209, or email wrfa@reglene.com. And back to you, Norm. We've got a same pitcher out there?
Yep, it's still Prospero, as he will be facing the bottom 3 of the order. It's going to be King, Davis, and Martinez, as we're tied up here at 4s, entering the bottom of inning number 4. And it looks like the warm-up pitches are about to be completed. Jamestown looking for their first win of the season versus Batavia. The Muckdogs have been on their coattails all year long, and counting tonight's game with it being a 4-4 tie, Batavia is still way ahead in the run totaling 30-12. Final warm-up pitch of the inning is thrown, and Jordan King's going to come up the bat. He flew out the left in his first one.
Jamestown so far, as Norm noted, 4 runs scored, 7 hits so far, no errors committed by Batavia on defense. Jamestown has left 4 on base, and as all 4 of their runs have been earned, and that's where they stand through 3 innings. We'll see what happens now as we enter the bottom of the 4th frame with Jordan King, the right fielder at the plate, who flew out to left field, his first time in the 2nd inning.
And here comes Prospero's next pitch. King takes a swing at it, and it's to deep right. Chasing it down is Leadham, and it's going to drop. Hits off the Plyler sign. King going for a double, and he gets it. So 3rd extra base hit of the game for the Skunks. And they're off to a hot start, and coming up next, someone who can hit that ball deep as well, Jack Davis.
Yeah, real nice stand-up double there for Jordan King, making it look easy, driving it way past the right fielder's head. Jack Davis, he flew out, pop fly to first base, his first appearance in the 2nd inning. He has a chance to get on base here and possibly even drive in the go-ahead run. Right now it's all tied up at 4 apiece in the bottom of the 4th inning.
And that was already the 8th hit of the game for Jamestown in just 3 innings and some change as Prospero throws his next pitch, and it's going to be a bunt by Davis, but it's going to... No, umpire says foul. It was behind the box from my view. If it's behind, it's foul. When it goes forward, it's fair.
Yeah, the batter's box right there doesn't lie, and you're right. It just kind of dropped dead right there. Had it rolled a couple of inches, it would have been fair, and a nicely executed bunt. In the meantime, we'll do it over again with 1 strike against the batter, Jack Davis.
I wouldn't be shocked if he tries bunting again, as Cano, he's deep on the grass. It's almost like the way O'Shaughnessy plays it. Here's the bunt again, and it's down to 3rd base line. It's executed beautifully. He'll easily get King, and he's out. The tag was applied. From my view, that is the correct call. I do believe that he got the tag on the back before he went to the bag.
I don't know.
Phil is fuming.
I thought that he had his foot down, and then the tag was made. I mean, obviously, he had to jump in the air to pull the ball down, so he wasn't on the bag to make the the force out by making the catch. And as he came down, I thought the runner's foot landed on the bag, and then he came down with the glove and tagged him. But it was such a bang play. It could have gone either way, Norman.
It did.
We don't have instant replay in collegiate baseball league, so we do have to go with what the umpire calls. Of course, Coach Jordan Bazile is not happy.
Oh, he ran out of the dugout. He was livid.
Yeah.
But the good news is he did advance King over to 3rd, so he did do that part of the job right.
And the umpires will talk this over to make sure and see what the home plate umpire saw. And the first base umpire was pretty much on top of it, but again, hard to really say. It was such a bang play. They are going to call him out.
I didn't catch the lower part of him running. I just saw the tag on the back.
I can't hear you, Norm. Everybody's angry.
Well, we can't be biased with that because, again, we're doing the radio broadcast. Again, that's always the best job in my personal opinion. But Davis does advance King to 3rd. And Henry Martinez with a sac fly at least, he can get the go-ahead run in to give Jamestown back the lead. So maybe that could give these Skunks fans a little bit something to cheer on in spite of Davis's controversial quote-unquote out.
Yeah, Martinez already with 1 base hit here. And he's going to try to add to that tally or at least get a sacrifice fly here and send King home to retake the lead.
Here's the pitch. Martinez hits it, and Dodson mishandles it. And he's just going to go for the out at first. So that juggle of the ball does cost him a chance to throw it home. In spite of it being an out, Martinez does drive in the go-ahead run. Jamestown up 5-4, and now we're back to the top of the order with Cody Bay.
Yeah, nice job there by the Skunks getting King home and retaking the lead, 5-4. And to the top of the order, Cody Bay, he grounded out both times to 3rd in both the 1st and 2nd inning. 2 outs here, but we've seen the Skunks enjoy 2 outs and take advantage of a little two-out lightning. We'll see what happens here with nobody on base. But that's how it started last inning as well, with 2 outs, nobody on. Brandon Lane reached base, then Will Durrell, and Johnny Campus drove them both in.
The first pitch hit the inside corner for strike 1. Next one's foul, hits off the bottom rail of the press box, so 0-2. So I'm sure now the fans are a bit forgiving with that bunt as King did score and Jamestown's got back the lead 5-4. As Bayo looked to keep this inning alive, he's looking for his first hit of the game, and it would be hit number 9 as a team for Jamestown. Here's the 0-2 pitch by Prospero. That's in the dirt, 1-2.
Perfect night for baseball. It's a little warm later on. That sun goes down, though, and you can't ask for a better environment than what we have right now.
I'll feel the brisk of the breeze. Here's the 1-2 by Prospero. Outside corner, caught looking, strike 3, but don't fret, Skunks fans. They did add a run. They are ahead 5-4 after 4.
And we'll be back with inning number 5 in just a moment right here on WRFA.
And we're about to start the top of the 5th inning of Skunks baseball right here on WRFA. Jamestown did reclaim their lead 5-4. It began in the bottom of inning number 4 with Jordan King's leadoff double. Jack Davis bunted him over to third base, and then Henry Martinez drove him home on a ground out.
Very competitive ball game so far, and I have a feeling that it will continue. Brandon Fry will be the next batter for the Muckdogs, and then followed by Tyler Cano, and then Josh Leadham. The center fielder, first baseman, and left fielder, respectively, batting second, third, and fourth in the lineup. That's who the Skunks will be facing here as we get ready to begin this 5th inning of play. I was talking about how nice the weather was just moments ago before that break we took, Norm, and I don't want to jinx us, but we did have a fairly nice June in 2021, and then July it was like a monsoon season where
Here
just
comes
about
the rain again.
every other day there was rain. And I don't want to jinx them, but that is something we might want to be mindful of. We've been very fortunate not to have any home games rained out so far, and here we are the final day of June. So a good month of June. Let's hope it continues with July and this beautiful weather continues. Back to you with this next pitch to start the 5th inning.
Well, here comes Gladys' next pitch. It's low for a ball 1.
Fry, by the way, got a triple in the first inning and a single in the third inning, so he's 2 for 2 on the day. Also 1 RBI.
Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. That's outside 2-0.
Brian, don't call me Glenn Fry.
Eagles are always great. But his Fry is spelled, I believe, F-R-E-Y.
Yes.
Here's the next pitch. It hits the heart of the plate for strike 1. I'm sure Gladys is looking to give Fry a heartache tonight.
Good one, Norm. You get my stamp of approval on that one.
2-1 count, nobody out. Here's the next pitch by Gladys. It's a chopper to second, fielded cleanly by Tucker, and he gets it to Davis. So they do finally get Fry out after starting 2 for 2, and now it will be Tyler Cano, the first baseman.
Yeah, 4-3 ground out there against Fry. Cano flew out in the first inning and flew out in the third inning. Both flyouts went out to right field. And here he comes with 1 out and nobody on, squaring up against Gladys, the pitcher, who's done a great job so far coming in near the end of the third inning.
Indeed.
With 2 outs in the third inning, came in to spell Eric Krause.
Here's the next pitch by Gladys. It's the outside corner for strike 1. And I said this in one of the last broadcasts, Jason, the bullpen for Jamestown they've looked a lot better as the season has gone on here at Dietrich. Had some bugaboos early on, but it looks like they've gotten through it. Here's a 0-1 pitch, and that's low, ball one.
Ye old triple sticks on the board. Norm, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Seems like you enjoy that cliche or normism, as I like to call it from time to time. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It is high and outside, 2-1. Cano looking for his first hit of the game. He's got a goose egg on it. 2 fly outs to right. And here's the 2-1 by Galatis. And outside, 3-1. I don't think he went around, and the bases umpires confirms that he did not. Count goes 3-1. So far, both teams have yet to have a 1-2-3 inning in this ballgame. We saw a case of that as well last night, where there wasn't one until the 6th inning, I believe. So it's passed over to today, but this time the Skunks have the lead. 3-1 pitch. Hits the outside corner, strike 2. I almost thought that was going to be called ball forward, how high it looked. However, it goes Galatis' way.
Yeah, I've seen a few pitches being called balls that were closer than that one, but we'll take it. Makes it a full count. 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch.
Indeed, here's the pitch, and ball 4 outside. It looked the same as the full count pitch on 3-1. Brazil's not happy, so looks like Cano's going to get a paddle to go with that boat this time. The other 2 times he was up the river without him.
Yeah, Johnny Campus is not happy with that last call, and he sort of politely let the umpire know. I mean, obviously he didn't give him an earful. That's a no-no. But he voiced his frustration for certain.
Yep, and honestly, I got to tip my hat to the home plate umpire because he's exhibiting impeccable patience, because there's some that would have thrown people out right away as the next pitch hit the strike zone on the inside corner.
Yeah, it really depends on what kind of a day you catch a lot of umpires on, whether or not they'll tolerate that or not. But you're right, the very patient umpire behind the plate this evening, allowing players to get frustrated.
Here's the next pitch. That's in the dirt, 1-1. Even so, in spite of that walk, Jamestown is still ahead 5-4. So nothing to worry about as of yet. Galatis taking a check at first. Cano, not a big lead off of the bag, but he inches it a bit probably to play some mind games. And here's the pitch. Here's a throw back to first, and not quite there. Cano gets back safely.
Nice throw by Campus there, almost catching the runner at first, somewhat asleep, but he was able to slide back in time, get a little bit of dirt on his uniform, and he'll do it again here. Let's see what kind of a leadoff he takes this time around. A little bit more on the conservative side.
Yeah, 2-1 count. Here's the next pitch by Galatis. It's fouled off going over the press box for strike 2, evens the count. And it looks like they're about to get somebody into the bullpen, or maybe not, because it is Connor DeMoss, number 32. I wonder if it may be a case similar to Krause. Maybe the pitch count's starting to get up to the limit. Even so, Galatis has looked solid in relief. Here's the 2-2. Here's a chopper. It's going to roll over to third. Oh, no, Bay lost control. But that's going to be ruled a hit as Bay had to run deep into the infield. That'll be the 5th hit of the game. Runners on first and second, just 1 out, and it's now going to be Jerry Reinhardt, the third baseman.
Yeah, Jerry Reinhardt grounded out in the first inning and walked in the 3rd inning. Johnny Campus heading out to talk things over with Eddie Galatis, along with the pitching coach.
Yep, pitching coach Barry Powell. Again, I did indeed see DeMoss walking into the bullpen, so he could be the guy warming up for Jamestown possibly. But I think this is just a case of, hey, there's 1 out on the board. You got to force from first to third. You can still end this one and keep your lead.
Yeah, and a double play will obviously put this inning in the books. You can also just get the lead runner. Fielder's choice will make it 2 outs. So a lot of options here. Indeed. Against Reinhardt, who grounded out in the first. It'd be nice to see him ground out again to third or even shortstop and try to turn a double play.
So the conference is over. Runners on first and second with just 1 out. looking at the wrong part of the scorecard. Fry grounded out 4-3 to start the inning, and then since then, Cano got walked, and Leadham had that infield single. So with a hit by Reinhardt, he could tie this game again, but I know the Skunks want to keep this lead going into the bottom of the fifth to put some insurance runs on the board. Shook off a couple of signs, but Gladys gets the pitch he wants. And here's the next one. That hits the outside corner, strike one. All one count. Gladys about to throw his next pitch after a couple of looks at second. This one is going to drop into right for a base hit. And getting waved home is going to be, here's a tag at third, but he's safe. Scoring the run is Cano, and we're tied up here again at fives.
Clutch hit by Jerry Reinhardt there. I was hoping for a double play. Instead, he gets a stand-up single here, not a stand-up double. He gets on first base and does drive in the tying run. So it's 5-5 now here, top of the fifth inning, and this is constant back and forth, pendulum shifting momentums each inning, both the top and the bottom. And now with a runner at third and just one out, Batavia has a chance to retake the lead. We'll see what happens with number 5, Kyle Corso at the plate, the extra hitter.
Here's a pickoff attempt at first, but back in safely.
Corso, by the way, is 1 for 2 on the night. Got a single in the second inning, flew out in the third inning. Cano scored that run, and Leadham is now over at third with Reinhardt on first.
He's got a good lead off the bag. Here's another pickoff attempt, and back in safely he is. From seeing this lead he's got, according to the steal numbers, I'm going to take a quick look here. Reinhardt, he doesn't have any on the year. Here's Gladys' next pitch, and this one's going to get hit to right, and this could be enough to score the go-ahead run. Here comes the throw to home, not in time. So Batavia reclaims the lead 6-5 on the sac fly by Corso, and now it's going to be Dan Burraway, the left fielder.
Yeah, nice job by Corso. Clutch, unfortunately, for Jamestown there, and Batavia now with 2 runs this inning, taking the lead. They're up 6-5. We'll see what happens in the bottom of this inning, but first we got to get the final out. Dan Burraway, the right fielder, stepping up to the plate for the Muckdogs. He got a single in the second inning and a single in the fourth inning. Also scored a run and has an RBI. So he's had a productive night so far. And we're only midway through the ball game. We'll see what he can do here with a runner at first and 2 outs.
6 runs despite having 1 hit less than Jamestown, 7 versus their 8. Here's Gladys' next pitch. Here's a pick off the first, but back safely again is Reinhardt. So the count, it's still an even zeros as the first pitch to the next batter.
0-1.
Okay, so it just got updated. Here's the next pitch. Runner's going. Here's the throw by Campus, and he's safe. First steal of the year for Reinhardt. Great throw by Campus, but the jump was just too good.
That takes away the force out at second. It's up to Gladys to try to either shut down Burraway with a good old-fashioned strikeout or at least a ground out to first to end this inning.
So Burraway looking to extend the inning. A base hit could put their lead up to 2 runs. Gladys gets the pitch he wants. He's ahead in the count 0-2. And here's the next pitch. Swung on, and that's going to drop in the center for a base hit. And Reinhardt getting waved home and mishandling the ball's Martinez. And he's luckily, though, staying at second is Burraway. His 3rd hit of the game and his 2nd RBI as Batavia's got their largest lead of the game since 2-0. That's been the largest one by them in period.
Yeah, Henry Martinez, again, like I said before the game started, the Skunks, if they want to avoid a repeat of what happened, they did give him the air on that as well. The Skunks, if they want to repeat what happened last night, they got to stay focused in fundamentals. See the ball into your glove. Watch the throw all the way to the target that you're aiming at. And obviously, I think Martinez just got a little bit ahead of himself there, nonchalantly tried to pick up that ball, and it went right past him, allowing the runner to advance to second and possibly even the run to score and making this a 2-run ball game now at 7-5.
Yeah, and Abner Benitez is up to bat. On my card, I ruled it as a single and an error.
Same here.
So single in the E8, and last 2 games now for Jamestown, that's 7 errors combined. This is their 3rd one here tonight, and it's something that has been a bit of an issue for Jamestown, but they are still in the game. It's only a 2-run deficit as Gladys throws his next pitch, and it's inside, ball 1.
Benitez, by the way, flew out in the 2nd inning, and he reached base on an error in the 4th inning. 1-0 the count here.
Here's the next pitch by Gladys. That's in the dirt and not far enough to where Burroway would have thought of taking off the 3rd. Again, 7-5 the score, and it looks like they're going to intentionally walk Benitez to get the force from 1st to 3rd. As it'll be Ken Dodson, who is also 0 for 2.
Yeah, Dodson actually reached base on an error in the 2nd inning and struck out looking in the 4th inning.
Yeah, them being behind 2-0, I can understand why Brazil called the intentional walk. Here comes the next pitch by Gladys, but first, a look at second base. Dodson looking for his first hit of the night. Here comes the next pitch by Gladys. It's a bunt. It's going to go over near the mound. Fielded by Gladys, barehanded, and just in the nick of time, he gets the out. However, Batavia responds with 3 runs, and they're back up by 2, 7-5.
Yes, indeed, and here we are in the middle of the 5th inning. Let's thank another sponsor here. Again, support for WRFA's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is brought to you this season by the Chautauqua County Industrial Development Agency. The Chautauqua County IDA is an economic development organization authorized and empowered by New York State to make Chautauqua County a better place to work, live, and visit. The IDA facilitates development by attracting new businesses while also promoting the retention and expansion of existing businesses. And it offers businesses assistance in the forms of tax abatements, low-interest loans, and bond financing, all of which enhances the opportunities for job creation and retention by local businesses. The Chautauqua County IDA, a proud supporter of Jamestown Tarp Skunk baseball on WRFA. For more information, you can call 716-661-8900 or go online to ccida.com and find out what the IDA is all about.
Indeed, as
Norm.
You were pulling a bit of that Whit Bass. He sets and sets and sets again. Prospero, though, getting another inning of work as he's going to be facing the 2 through 4 batters, Tucker, Hardigan, and Lane. And so far, in them 3 combined, they are 3 for 5, 3 singles, 1 RBI. So if you want to line up to start it off from a 2-run deficit for a rally, this would be one of the ones to pick. Warm-up pitches are complete as Mark Tucker comes up to bat. He has singled and scored a run, but in his last at-bat, he grounded out 6-3 style. Again, Tucker, a switch hitter. He's going to go on the left side again. And from looking at both lineups of rosters, he's the only switch hitter on either team as Prospero prepares to throw his next pitch. Tucker swings, and it goes fair. Cano holding Prospero off. He'll tag the bag himself for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out, as now it'll be Hardigan. And there is also action going on in the Muckdog bullpen.
Yes, indeed, and, interestingly enough, Prospero continues to stay in. He's the starter tonight, and he's here in the bottom of the 5th inning, doing somewhat of a solid job, giving up 8 hits and 5 runs, obviously, but his team is in the lead.
Here's the next pitch. It's outside for a ball. I think maybe the coach is keeping them there so that way should they have the lead intact and not have the lead change, Prospero would be eligible for the win. Again, you got to have 5 innings if you're a starting pitcher to be eligible.
Left fielder Yogi Hardigan, by the way, at the plate. He got a single in the first inning and also grounded out in the third inning as he watched that second ball go across the plate. So the count is 2-0.
Next pitch by Prospero, that hits the outside corner, strike one. So 2-1 count. Yeah, the board operator had it a little early at 3-0, but once the strike got called, he got cracking. Here's the 2-1 that's inside, 3-1. Should Hardigan get walked, he does have that blazing speed. He does lead the team in steals with 12, so should he get on, look out. Anyways, here's Prospero's next pitch, and that's low, ball 4. So Hardigan will happily take the walk, as now Brandon Lane, who has an RBI on the night, is up to bat.
Yeah, Brandon Lane got a base hit in the first inning and drove in a run, as Norm noted. And then we also had him getting hit by a pitch and scoring a run in the third inning. Reached base the hard way and then scored a run. And now I think we are going to have a pitcher coming in here. And it does appear to be a right-hander. Get out the old bird-watching binoculars here.
Jason the ornithologist up next.
Well, like I said, I told you earlier, I actually took these when my wife wasn't looking, so I got to make sure I bring them back before I get in hot water.
I'm sure you'll be all right.
Not much bird watching on a Thursday night at the old Sample household, so I think I'm in the clear.
Oh, it looks like they're going to keep him in.
Yeah, he's not making his way out of the bullpen, so they are going to keep Prospero here for at least one more batter.
Yeah, Hardigan's on first after getting walked. There's only one out, so Lane will look to get on base and continue this rally. It's only a 7-5 deficit, a 2-run deficit, so not insurmountable by any means as Prospero throws his next pitch, and it's called inside, ball 1. So it's a 1-0 count, 1 out. Again, Hardigan, he's very dangerous on the paths, and he does lead the team in steals. He's got a good lead off of first. Let's see if he tries to take off, but first a pickoff gets back in safely.
Yeah, I think they know what Hardigan's all about here, so they want to keep him somewhat close to the base and they get too big of a leadoff or a jump for a possible stolen base. But Yogi can go at any given time. Let's see what happens here.
He is taking off, and this one's going to get swung at and hit the center. He's got to hustle back. It gets caught, and Hardigan hustling down, and he's out. The Billy ball backfires on Jamestown, and that's an unconventional double play, 8-3, as that's already the end of 5.
Yeah, you hate to see it go that way, but Hardigan had to be listening a little bit more or paying more attention there, and he couldn't get it back to first to beat the throwout. So after 5 innings, the score remains 7-5, Jamestown trailing Batavia. We'll be back with inning 6 in a moment on WRFA.
Here's the opportunity for donations to your attention of all businesses. For more information, visit www.ccipa.com.
And we're about to start the top of the 6th inning as we have a pitching change here for Jamestown. It's going to be Connor DeMoss, number 32, now on the rubber for the Skunks in place of Gladys, who didn't have a bad showing, I would think, in my opinion.
Demasian, limited action so far this season. He's been in 3 games and has only pitched 3 innings, given up 3 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 2 and struck out 3. His ERA is 9.0. 9 even.
Yep. But he'll look to get this down, I would say at least maybe 2 points and change. I think he'll be in for at least 2 should it all go well.
I'll give you some numbers for Batavia since they're stepping up to the plate. So far this ball game, they've scored 7 runs, have 8 hits. 3 errors committed by Jamestown has helped out the Batavia cause. Batavia has left 7 runners on base so far tonight, and all of their runs, I believe, were earned. There was that question of the error that occurred in the 5th inning, and I know that a run did score, and I said possibly the runner might not have scored had the center fielder Martinez not run past that ball. So I'm not really sure if I score that final run they got an error, an earned run or not, but I'm going to call it earned. I mean, it's not really going to go into the the annals of baseball history here. So
yeah, this is
we'll be safe either way.
PGCBL, not MLB. But right now it's going to be the bottom lineup with Rodriguez, and we're back to the top with Aguila and Fry.
Yeah, Rodriguez walked in the 2nd inning and had a sacrifice fly in the 4th.
So DeMoss gets his sign from campus, and here comes his first pitch of the night. Hits the outside corner, strike 1. Rodriguez looking for his first hit of the game. Both teams are dead even with 8 apiece. Here's the next pitch by DeMoss, and it's low, ball 1.
Got a lot of velocity on that one there, but just not quite hitting the strike zone.
Seven runs on 8 hits and no errors for Batavia as they look for their 4th win versus Jamestown. Here's the next pitch by DeMoss, and that's high and outside, 2-1. So we got the shades of final countdown on the board. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out as DeMoss will look to even the count or get an out. Here's the pitch. That hits the outside corner. Count goes even. We got a 2-2 count as the next pitch is on the way for DeMoss. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So first batter faced by DeMoss is a strikeout. And we're back to the top of the lineup with Levis Aguila.
Yeah, promising start there for DeMoss. Aguila, by the way, struck out in the 2nd. Oh, I'm looking at the 2nd inning. 1st inning, he was hit by a pitch, struck out in the 2nd inning, and he flew out in the 4th inning. So he is 0 for 2 and also hit by a pitch so far today. Nobody on, 1 out. We're back at the top of the order. Let's see what number 18 can do this time as he faces DeMoss for the first time in the ballgame. 3rd pitcher for the Skunks, by the way, for those keeping track.
And here's DeMoss's next pitch, and it's a wild one, but nobody on base, so no harm, no foul, 1-0. And I said this earlier, Jason Aguila, he's got a very unique stance when he goes up. He's got that bat way high in the air. I even mentioned it's like Craig Counsell when he was playing baseball, though he's now managing the Brewers. Here's the next pitch by DeMoss, and that's low, 2-0. DeMoss gets the sign he wants from campus. Nobody on, 1 out. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1. DeMoss gets the pitch he wants from campus. Looks like he took a quick timeout. Now he's got the pitch he wants. It counts 2-1, 1 out, and here comes the next pitch. It's a chopper, and it's going. Tucker can't quite get there. From my view, it looked like it was going to go into center, and count that as the first hit of the game for Aguila, the 9th total for Batavia, as now it'll be Brian Fry, the center fielder.
Brian Fry got a triple in the first inning, a single in the third inning, and he grounded out in the 5th. He also has driven in 1 run and scored a run, so 2 for 3 on the day with a triple to his credit. He's got a runner at first with 1 out here, and his team is up by 2 runs against Jamestown here in the top of the 6th inning.
And Aguila, he does have speed on the base paths, but here's DeMoss's next pitch, fouled off, hitting the netting of the grandstands for strike 1. Again, Aguila on first after his single, 0-1 count. DeMoss gets the pitch he wants. And here's the next one by DeMoss, and it's hard on the plate, strike 2.
Yeah, right down the middle there. He's up on the count now, 0-2. Fry's got to defend that plate. We'll see if DeMoss can give him anything to try to swing at and whiff on.
DeMoss taking a long look at Aguila, but he is ahead in the count right now, 0-2. Here's the next pitch. That's in the dirt and mishandled for a moment by Campus. However, Aguila stays put at first, counts 1-2. Fry looking for his 3rd hit of the game. And DeMoss looking to keep the deficit as is for Jamestown. 1-2 pitch on the way, but first a pickoff, and back in safely is Aguila. Again, Aguila, good lead off of first base as DeMoss comes set. Here comes the next pitch. Aguila's taken off, and this has hit the center field. Could this be a case of a possible? Nope. Aguila is going to quickly head back to first, so good base running there by Aguila to avoid a possible 8-3 double play.
Fly out to center field by Fry brings up Tyler Cano to the plate, the first baseman, number 35 for Batavia. He flew out in the first inning, flew out in the third inning, walked in the 5th, and scored a run. 0 for 2 on the day. 2 outs now, by the way.
Indeed.
Still a runner at first.
Yeah, and he's got a good lead off the bag. Again, Aguila, he's got great speed on the base paths from what we have seen when they've been here, as the next pitch about to come in by DeMoss. And a fake takeoff as next pitch, my view, it looked like it hit the outside corner, but it's called otherwise, 1-0.
Yeah, it looked pretty much over the plate for me as well, Norm.
Again, though,
the umpire's got a shrinking strike zone, apparently.
Here's another pickoff. Bad throw! And Aguila will head to second. Maybe he'll go to third.
Oh, yeah, he'll go to third. He might even... No, they hold him up.
Well, the way he was going, I thought he would take off, but he decides to just play it smart, stay at second, be in scoring position, and should Cano drive home Aguila, that'll be the biggest lead of the game for Batavia. It's only been a 2-run lead that's been the biggest one for them so far.
We see that just about every game with the Skunks when they try to quickly pick off the leadoff runner at first, and it seems like it backfires just about every game. I know it doesn't, but it sticks in your head when you see it happen, right?
Yeah, he's not, like, you go in the well one too many times, you crack the mud, but not that Texas tea that Jethro gets on the Beverly Hillbillies as the next count, or pitches outside for a 2-0 count, and that's going to be ruled an E1, so that's the 4th error of the game for Jamestown. Second straight game they've had 4 as well. But again, there is 2 outs, and DeMoss still has a chance for a shutout inning. He's taking a long look at Aguila. Here's the next pitch. That's outside, 3-0. Cano, he was also walked in his last at-bat. Should he get on, Josh Leadham, the right fielder, would be up next. He's on deck right now.
And they do walk him.
And I think that's the right decision because from first to third, force at any base.
2 outs. now you've got both first and second occupied, and barring any type of error or problem, they're set up well as long as they can get a grounder here, or even a strikeout would be nice. So Fry is now at second. Aguila's at second.
And here's DeMoss's next pitch, and that hits the outside corner, strike one. Seven runs on 9 hits for Batavia. Looking to extend their lead to 3. DeMoss looking to keep the deficit as is, as his 0-1 pitch is about to be tossed. That's in the dirt, but a great catch by Campus.
Yeah, nice job by Johnny Campus to keep that ball in front of him and not getting past, or else it would just pretty much ruin the strategy they just implemented there by forcing the walk and keeping runners at first and second.
Count, though, is even at 1s. Next pitch on the way by DeMoss, and it's a swing, and it's going to go through to left, a base hit. And Aguila getting waved home. The other 2 runners go station to station, and a bad throw again. As the runners will advance to scoring position, Batavia extends their lead to 3 runs, 8-5. And now it will be Jerry Reinhardt, the third baseman. And I'm going to be ruling that a single and an error, and it's been put as their 5th one of the game.
So Cano is now all the way over at third. And Leadham, who just got that base hit, is now at second. And number 9, Jerry Reinhardt stepping up to the plate. He grounded out in the first inning, walked in the third, and got a base hit in the 5th. So he's 1 for 2 on the day, also an RBI, as well as a run scored. 8-5 the score. Jamestown now down by 3 after that runner crossed the plate just a moment ago. 2 outs, trying to get this last out here.
Here's the next pitch by DeMoss. It hits the outside corner for strike 1. Even in spite of these mistakes, Jamestown, they're still in this game. It's only a 3-run deficit, 8-5. It's not a huge one by any means. As DeMoss will look to stop the bleeding in this inning. Next pitch on the way. Fouled off, strike 2. DeMoss 1 strike away from putting the top of the 6th on ice. Reinhardt looking for his second hit in as many at-bats. DeMoss gets his sign from Campus. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Count stays 0-2.
This final out has been a difficult one for Jamestown, that's for sure.
And from checking, they don't have any pitchers warming up in the bullpen as of now. Batavia's got someone warming up, though, on their behalf. 0-2 count still for DeMoss. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on and popped up. Can of corn in the shallow right. King chasing it down. Loses his head again, but makes the catch. However, Batavia adds a run to their lead. Score 8-5 after 6.5.
Yep, we'll have Jamestown coming up here in a moment, but first let's thank sponsors. Support for WRFA's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in 2022 is brought to you in part by Schultz Auto Group. Schultz Auto Group, celebrating over 50 years of serving the community's automotive needs with an excellent customer buying and ownership experience. At Schultz Auto Group, all repair facilities have experienced and factory-trained technicians with state-of-the-art equipment for every automotive need, no matter what engine type, gas, diesel, or electric. The next generation of auto care is already at Schultz Auto Group. Schultz Auto Group, a proud supporter of Jamestown Tarp Skunk Community Baseball on your community radio station, WRFA LP. For more information, you can call 1-866-931-2998 or visit schultzauto.com. Well, Norm, here we are. It's 8-5 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jamestown doing their best to keep up with Batavia. They even were in the lead for a couple of innings there, but the Muckdogs have bounced back, scoring 3 runs in the 5th and now another run there in the 1st. And Jamestown with 5 errors hung up on the board, not helping their cause at all. I do think Batavia would still be in the lead in spite of those errors. A lot of them came after runs had been scored and what have you, but I think it might only be a 5-6 ball game at this point rather than 5-8.
Yep, and Prospero's still in the ball game for right now. I'm wondering if it's maybe a case of his college coaches saying to their head coach, put him in and start him as deep as you can. But right now it's going to be the middle lineup. It'll be Durrell, Campus, and Thompson. So it's only a 3-run deficit. They've still got 12 outs to work with. They do get last ups in the bottom of the ninth, should that occur. So Jamestown's just got to take it a step at a time and not jump a few ahead. Prospero, 5 innings of work so far. Here's the next pitch by him. And that's inside and underneath Aguila's glove for a ball, but fortunately, as we've started the bottom of the 6th, no runners on base.
Durrell, by the way, flew out in the first inning and got a base hit in the 3rd inning. He is 1 for 2, also scored a run.
Next pitch is low for ball 2, 2-0 count. Durrell, the southpaw, looking to start a rally here for the Skunks again. Here's the next pitch. This one is fouled off, going near the Muckdog bullpen for strike 1. Two-one count, nobody out. 5 runs on 8 hits for Jamestown, but another thing that's looming on the boards, those 5 errors. Here's the next pitch. Inside, 3-1.
3-1 count here. Let's see what Durrell decides to do. He's got the hitter's count. If you see something you like, you might just take a swipe at it.
Here's the pitch, and outside, ball 4. I thought for a moment that would be called a strike. We have seen pitches like that be called them. However, it goes Durrell's way, and now a captain better than Johnny Quest, Johnny Campus.
Yeah, Campus has got the hot bat right now. 2 for 2, 2 doubles, and 3 RBIs, and he really can help his team's cause right now by making some magic happen, or at least trying to get on base. Sometimes you don't want to get too aggressive. It's only a 3-run deficit, so there's no need to swing for the fences at this point. Really, a station-to-station strategy might work with no outs here, but get on base is the obviously the main goal.
And this is possible double play ball. 1, 6, and safe. So force out at second. Campus gets on by the fielder's choice, and it'll be Julian Thompson who has struck out in both at-bats. So Thompson 0 for 2 looking for his first hit. Campus on first base. Again, we saw him trying to steal third, but due to, I would believe, what was called an interference, he was told to go back to second, so he will take off should he have the opportunity to. Here's the next pitch by Prospero. Outside corner, strike 1.
Prospero, starting pitcher tonight for the Muckdogs, in spite of giving up 8 hits and 5 runs. It doesn't look like he's going to be getting out anytime soon. Nobody warming up in the bullpen.
Next pitch is high for a ball, 1-1, and last half inning back in the bottom 5th, I didn't mean to say this to you, Jason. It was, albeit it was unconventional, it was the first 1-2-3 inning by either team, and that was in the bottom of inning number 5, which was Tucker's ground out the first, then a walk for Hardigan, then the 8-3 double play to end it. But here comes the next pitch. Fouled off, going out of play over the press box. Strike 2, count 1-2. Thompson looking to avoid the hat trick for strikeouts. Prospero shaking off a couple of signs. Campus has a good lead off of first. Here's the pitch. Outside, count goes even at 2s.
Outfield is playing pretty shallow here.
Counts even at 2-2. Campus off to a good lead again off first. Prospero takes a quick check at him, gets the sign he wants from Aguila. Here's the pitch. Campus is going, and this is going to drop foul.
Yeah, he hung it over there to right field, and it went in foul territory, so we'll do it again here with a 2-2 count, 1 out. Runner at first base. If you're just tuning in, you're listening to Tarp Skunk Baseball on WRFA LP 107.9 FM in Jamestown, New York. 8-5 the score here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Skunks trailing, trying to chip away at that 3-run lead from the Batavia Muckdogs, who have had the Skunks number so far this season. 3-0 is their record against Jamestown.
Pickoff on Campus, and that was dangerously close. Luckily, he was able to get back in safely.
Yeah, that was too close, Norm. I think in another universe, it might have been an out. That's how close it was.
But I'm sure Jamestown will happily take that.
Oh, definitely.
Again, Campus, he's not afraid to take off and steal.
We've seen a few close calls go against Jamestown, so it's nice to see a close one go in their favor as well. I'm not saying that Johnny wasn't safe, but I'm just saying it was awfully close.
It was one of those bang-bangs. Count those even at 2s. 1 out. Campus on first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Thompson gets the hat trick. That's the 3rd time he has struck out all by swinging. So, again, you'd rather strike out swinging than looking.
Yeah, if there's a silver lining there, that's the one. Jordan King, the right fielder, stepping up. He flew out in the 2nd inning, but did get a double and score a run in the 4th inning. Got a runner at first with 2 outs here. We did see some 2-out lightning a little bit earlier on in the ball game back in the 3rd inning. Jamestown scoring 2 runs with 2 outs on the board. They actually didn't even have anybody on the base paths when that happened, and they ended up getting 2 runs with 2 outs.
And the guy on base had the 2 RBI double.
Yep, Johnny Campus, who's currently at first and still being chased back to first base every once in a while with a pitch, where the pitcher making the throw over to first. Just once we'd like to see a wild pitch go in our favor in that situation.
Well, this one's in the dirt for a ball, 1-0. Again, for Jamestown, 5 runs, 8 hits, so pretty identical numbers to Batavia. However, they are still behind. Prospero getting his sign from Aguila. Here's the next pitch. This one, it's a loud smacker to right field. Leadham chasing it down, and it bounces. Hits off the wall. Campus getting waved home. King going for a double. And Campus will score. RBI double for Jordan King. His 2nd double in as many at-bats. The 4th double as a team, as Campus also has 2. 8-6 now the score, and I wonder if Captain Johnny Quest has found his partner in Jordan King.
Could be. Jack Davis now stepping up here. Again, that 2-out lightning I was talking about. We'll see if he can't keep it going. Davis flew out in the 2nd inning and grounded out in the 4th, and it appears that Prospero may be done for the night. Out there since the start of the ball game. They're talking it over right now. I don't see anybody coming in from the bullpen just yet. But they are pulling them out.
Looks like they're doing a positional change.
They've got 39, it looks like, who's going to be taking over as pitcher, if I'm not mistaken. But let's make sure he is indeed going to be taking the mound.
I do see 39, and that is Michael Swanson Jr. He's from Tampa, a 6-foot right-hander from Adrian College. So 5 2/3 innings of work for Tyler Prospero. He does walk out with the lead, and he is responsible for the runner on 2nd after King's double. 6th run of the game for Jamestown and 9th hit as Swanson will get his warm-up started.
Yeah, you look at the hits here, it's pretty much an even ball game. Run department, of course, the Muckdogs have hung up 8 against Jamestown to the Tarpskunks 6 through 6 innings. This 6th inning isn't quite done yet for Jamestown, however. And also Jamestown, like we noted, 5 errors committed by the Skunks so far tonight to the 1 error committed by the Muckdogs. We'll be taking a look here at how we got here. Both teams scoring 2 runs in the 1st inning, making it all tied up after 1 inning at 2 apiece. Muckdoggs jumped ahead in the lead in the second inning, scoring a run. After 2 innings, it was 3-2. And then Jamestown picked up 2 runs in the bottom of the third inning and took the lead. That made the score Jamestown 4, Muckdoggs 3. In the fourth inning, each team's traded a run, making the score 5-4 after 4 innings. And then the Muckdoggs came out with 3 runs to Jamestown's none in the fifth inning, and that made the score 7-5. One other run added in the top of the sixth made it 8-5, and now Jamestown in the bottom of the sixth picking up a run has made it 8-6. And that is the how we got here update, courtesy of Sample.
That would not necessarily be a law firm. However, it's going to be Jack Davis coming up the bat. He is 0 for 2. His last at bat, it was that bang bang, the bunt that got King the third on his first double back in the fourth. But King was able to score an at-bat later with Henry Martinez. So Davis looking for his first hit, and he could possibly get home King and cut this deficit down to a single run. Swanson about to throw his first pitch of the night. He gets the sign he wants from McGill. It took a little bit of time, but he gets it. Here's the pitch. And that's low. Davis, a good job avoiding doing the full check swing. 1-0.
Swanson's numbers, by the way, 2 games so far, 6.1 innings, giving up 6 hits, 3 earned runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. His ERA comes in at 4.26.
Here's the next pitch on the way. Outside corner, strike 1. So 1-1 count, 2 outs. Score 8-6 in favor of the Muckdoggs as they look to end the inning without any further damage. Jamestown looking to get the party started. Here's the 1-1. Davis swings and misses, but it hits the dirt, and King will advance to third. So now a base hit in the outfield can get King home.
Yeah, it's really what we're hoping for here. Of course, Davis did get a sac fly back in the fourth inning, but that's not going to help matters here with 2 outs. But a base rip will definitely help to cut into that lead with King just 90 feet away. Currently a 2-run deficit for the Skunks against the Muckdoggs here in the bottom of the sixth.
Here's the 1-2. That's outside. Count goes even. Triple deuces on the board again. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Davis staying alive in this at-bat as he looks to drive home King. And stepping away from the rubber for a moment is Swanson. I would say to align the chakras, collect his bearings. Takes a check at King at third. Here's the 2-2. And Davis looked like he went around, and the home plate umpire didn't even need assistance. So runner up behind at third, but Jamestown does cut the deficit down to 2.
Yeah, the score 8-6 after 6 innings. We'll be back with inning number 7 in just a moment right here on WRFA.
And we're about to start the 7th inning as DeMoss is going to get another inning of work for the Skunks. Jamestown behind by 2 runs, 8-6, as he will be taking on the middle order, Corso, Burroway, and Benitez.
Jamestown yet to get a 1-2-3 inning. Maybe it will happen here in the top of the 7th. As you noted, Corso will be leading things off. Number 5, he is the extra hitter tonight for Batavia. He got his first look at the plate in the second inning when he got a base hit and scored a run. He flew out in the third inning as well and got a sacrifice back in the fifth inning, scoring a run there. So here we are in the seventh inning, and he's leading things off against DeMoss.
So far, 8 runs on 10 hits for Batavia as they'll look for some insurance runs, and DeMoss looking to keep the deficit as is. Here's his next pitch. Inside, almost got him on the elbow, ball 1.
Yeah, almost grazed him, but didn't quite, so we got the 1-0 count here. Starting to cool down a bit outside, feels pretty good.
And here's the 1-0 by DeMoss. Outside corner, strike 1. Corso crowding the plate a little bit as DeMoss sets for his next pitch. Fouled off, strike 2. DeMoss looking for his second strikeout in this relief appearance. He's ahead in the count right now, 1-2. Here comes the next pitch. Fouled off again, going over the top of the press box. Still 1-2.
Do have a little bit of action over at the Skunks bullpen.
Here comes the 1-2 by DeMoss, and it hits the dirt, 2-2. From my view, it looks like it could be number 21. That's Patrick DeMarco.
That's who I saw as well.
And speaking of that, he actually was on the transfer portal at the time the season started. He was originally playing for the Nittany Lions of Penn State, but now he's going to be with the Ohio University Wildcats.
Oh, the Wildcats, MAC conference, right?
Yep. So not the Buckeyes, the Wildcats. Still a great school, though.
Oh, most definitely.
Counts even at 2-2 as Campus had a quick word with the DeMoss. He was ahead in the count, but now it's even.
Hard to keep track of all those colleges. You have Toledo, Miami, Bowling Green, I think, is up that way.
I think there's also Bowling Green in Kentucky.
Yes, there is.
But here's the 2-2 by DeMoss. Outside, full count.
I think that's the one I'm thinking of, Norm. Thanks. Meanwhile, yeah, back here to the game. Changing subject really quickly and focusing on what we're here for. 3-2 the count. It's full. Here comes the payoff pitch.
On the way, and it's a grounder to first. Davis juggles it for a minute, but he does. Oh, no! DeMoss couldn't hold on. And advancing to second's going to be Corso, and that's the 6th error of the game for Jamestown. That's going to match their runs on the board.
Yeah, you know, he maintained his composure enough to knock the ball down and had plenty of time to make the throw over, but he just rushed it. And that is, you're right, the 6th error committed by the Skunks in this game.
I'm not sure.
We talked about how that's been an issue, and it's something that they gotta be conscientious about. And I'm not. It might be contagious, you know. Once it happens,
spreading like wildfire.
Yeah.
I don't know though if they're going to call that an E3 on Davis or an E1 on DeMoss. It did look like a low throw, so I think it may be an E3. Anyways, here comes DeMoss's next pitch. And that's inside ball 1 as it is Dan Burroway who he's 3 for 3. His last at-bat, though, he hit a single and also advanced to second on an E8, and he also drove in an RBI as well. Here's the 1-0 by DeMoss, and foul off the third base side. Got a good piece of it, but couldn't stay fair.
Yeah, Burroway's having a heck of a night, as you noted, Norm, with 3 singles, 3 for 3 on the day, trying to make it 4 for 4.
DeMoss getting his sign from campus, comes set at the belt, checks Corso at second. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, and campus wanted to throw to second, but mishandled the ball, but it was in the batter's box, and he just tossed it back to DeMoss.
Burroway might have broken the Mendoza line. He came into today's game at a 182 average at 55 at-bats, just 10 hits all season long, and now he's got 13 hits.
Roughly around the 230 mark, I would believe. Here's the 1-2, and that's fouled off. Again, Burroway got a good lick of it, but went foul. Even so, DeMoss is ahead in the count, 1-2. Even in spite of what's gone wrong for Jamestown, even though they're behind, they've looked a lot better tonight as a team than they did yesterday in their Mercy Rule loss to the Pilots. As the 1-2 pitch is about to come by DeMoss. But first, a timeout.
Yeah, their bats are definitely more active tonight as opposed to last night, and that certainly helps as well.
One-two count, nobody out. Here's DeMoss's next pitch. Outside, but called ball two. And a good job by Burroway to avoid breaking the full check swing.
Yeah, his wrist didn't break, so the bat didn't cross the midway point of the plate. Almost, but not quite.
It's an even count, 2-2 as Batavia look to extend their lead back to 3. Here's the pitch, runner's going, and this is going foul near the Muckdog bullpen. Count stays even at 2s. Burroway, though, looking for his 4th hit of the night. He does also have 2 RBIs, so possibly could get a 3rd one. He'd also account for a 1/3 of the runs scored.
Yeah, he's having the game of the year for himself, probably. You know, coming in with just 10 hits at 55 at-bats, he's certainly changed the tune tonight.
Taking a check at seconds, DeMoss. Here's the 2-2. That's in the dirt, full count. So Burroway doing good, keeping DeMoss working to get the out. And the next batter up would be Abner Benitez. Once Burroway is completed, whether he gets walked, hits, or gets struck out. Here's the full count pitch on the way. That's fouled off again, going over the top of the bleachers of the concourse.
So we'll do it again with the 3-2 count and the runner at second. No outs here in the top of the 7th inning.
Burroway staying patient in the batter's box. I'm sure he's looking for that 4th hit and 3rd RBI. Another timeout was called, but it looks like things are about to get back to resuming as DeMoss gets his sign, comes set, takes a check at Corso at second. Here's the full count pitch. This one is hit the right. It is in play. King chasing it down, but it'll sail to the bullpen of the Muckdogs.
Yeah, just carried out. It looked like he might have been able to get over there, but not enough running room, ran out of space. And we'll do it yet again. Yet another payoff pitch here. What is this, the 3rd time now we've seen the 3-2 count?
Yeah, I believe this is going to be either the 9th or 10th pitch in the at-bat as well.
Burroway wants to keep his luck going here. 3 for 3 on the night, trying to make it 4 for 4. And DeMoss is just trying to shut him down and get this first out of the inning.
Here comes the full counter. Outside, ball 4. So Burroway will get walked, and I did also see some action going on in the bullpen. From my view trajectory, it looks like it's Derek Benzinger, number 27, warming up in the bullpen, as we're going to have the conehead style meeting of the minds on the dugout, or on the mound, excuse me. So Benitez will be up next once that happens. He was intentionally walked in his last at-bat because it was a 3-0 count, and there was a runner on second, so that was why. And it's going to be a pitching change. So It's going to be the end of the night for Connor DeMoss. And it's going to be a pitching change. Again, from my view, it looked like it was Derek Benzinger, number 27. Score 8-6 in favor of the Muckdogs. The runners on first and second will be the responsibility of DeMoss. And just looking for that back end of the number because Nathan Smith has got the similar kind of hair that Benzinger has. The Jacob deGrom kind when he had it long before he cut it short.
Dutch boy, we call that. Dutch boy haircut. Some paint company back in the 80s it was Dutch boy, so anybody that had a haircut like that, that's what we called him.
And it is indeed Benzinger.
Benzinger is one of the few players for the league that has both plate appearances as well as appearances on the mound. He has 7 at-bats and 2 hits, so he's batting .286. But for tonight, he's pitching. He's been in 4 games, started 2 as a matter of fact, 13 total innings pitched, given up 8 hits, 10 runs, all of them earned, has walked 8 and struck out 17, which is good for tied for third on the team. And 1-1 win-loss, and his ERA is 6.92. While we take that break, we'll remind you that the Tarpskunks are going to be off tomorrow, and they're on the road Saturday night, July 2nd, at Niagara Power. Then they're back here at Dietrich Park for 2 games. Sunday, July 3rd, another game against Niagara Power. That's going to start at 7 o'clock for you listeners at home and viewing on YouTube. Again, a 7 o'clock start for the Sunday game. That's because fireworks are planned for Sunday night. And then on Monday, July 4th, Independence Day, they will host the Auburn Doubledays. That is a normal 6:30 start. But again, we got a 7 p.m. affair on 4th of July Eve, I guess we would call it.
Yeah, then after the 4th of July, it looks like we're going to have a 4-day gap as they'll be on the road against Mohawk Valley and then Auburn. Next home game after the 4th would be on the 9th versus Elmira.
Yeah, we've got the whole week off, and then we'll be back on Saturday. But, fireworks on July 3rd, but not July 4th. I think it's because July 4th is on a Monday, and a lot of folks will have to go to return to work on Tuesday. So they've opted to have the fireworks on a Sunday night. People can stay out late. More people can enjoy it, that kind of thing. I never let fireworks keep me from a good night's sleep, though. You know, I mean, I know a lot of people enjoy them. I'm take it or leave it kind of a guy. But on the 4th of July, it is special. Around Independence Day, I mean, it's...
Fireworks are nice, but sometimes just, after a while, it's,
Well, with that being said, we might see some fireworks tonight if Jamestown can bounce back from a 2-run deficit. But first, they got to get 3 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. The score is 8-6. Runners on first and second and no outs. And here is the next batter, who is Benitez.
And here's Benzinger's first pitch of the night, and that's inside. A little funny bone music there, 1-0.
Benitez is 0-1. He flew out in the second, reached base on an error in the 4th. And also walked in the 5th.
Benzinger taking a check at second. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. The way he swung that, I think he wanted to hit that one out of here for a 5-run lead. Counts even at 1-1 as Benzinger gets the sign from campus. And here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss against strike 2. Here's a throw to second, and it hits off his back. From what I know, if you're not on the bag and the ball hits you as a runner, you're out. But from what I saw, he got to the bag before the ball hit him.
Yeah, he was standing right there when it hit him on the back, so no harm, no foul, no out. And we'll go back to the action at the plate with a 1-2 count. Benitez looking for his first hit of the ball game.
Yeah, Benitez called a quick timeout. Looks like to adjust his batting gloves. Benzinger ahead in the count, looking to at least get the first out of the inning. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So first strikeout for Benzinger, the first batter he faces, and now it's going to be Ken Dodson, the second baseman.
Yeah, Ken Dodson reached base on an error in the second, struck out looking in the fourth, and grounded out in the fifth. So he's 0 for 3 on the night, looking to get his first hit of the ball game. He's got runners on first and second. By the way, left on base so far tonight, 9 runners left on base for the Muckdogs.
Looks like Dodson will be bunting here. He's got it set up. Here's the pitch. He aborted, but it hit the outside corner anyway. Strike 1.
Yeah, he's not trying to surprise anybody here with no outs and runners. Well, 1 out, runners at first and second. Tried to advance them with a bunt.
Let's see what he does here. He's setting up like he's going to take a normal swing. Here's the next pitch by Benzinger, and that's outside, 1-1. So 1-1 count, 1 out, runners on first and second. Batavia up 8-6 over Jamestown. 8 runs on 10 hits for them. Dodson will look for his first one himself, and number 11 for the team total. Even so, he did get on base in one of his at-bats in the second on an E6. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Nice heat there by the pitcher, Benzinger.
Ahead in the count, 1-2, 1 out. Dodson again looking to get a hit and extend Batavia's lead. Benzinger taking a check at second. Here's the pitch. That's high and outside, 2-2. Some of the fans, even though it's a little faint, voicing their displeasure, but the at-bat's still alive. Benzinger could still get the out. Here's the 2-2 on the way. And that was just a snap of the glove. Count goes full, 3-2.
Yeah, inside, but not enough to hit the batter. He turned his back on it, and that may have made it even closer than what it would have been otherwise.
So full count, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Corso on second, Burroway on first. And here's the 3-2 by Benzinger. Fouled off over the top of the press box. Count still full, 1 out. Again, score 8-6. This time around, Jamestown hanging tough with Batavia. Benzinger gets the sign he wants from campus and comes set at the belt. Here's the full counter. Fouled off on the check swing going into the bleachers.
Yeah, nice hard liner into the bleachers, but lucky fan didn't even have to go very far to get a nice souvenir.
Count still full, just 1 out. Dodson making Benzinger work for the second out. And here comes the payoff once again. Runners are going, double steal, swing and a miss, strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for Benzinger, and it's going to be Caleb Rodriguez, the shortstop.
Rodriguez walked in the second, sack fly in the fourth, and struck out in the sixth. So he's 0 for 2, looking for his first hit. We're at the bottom of the order, too. He's 10th in the lineup. Then we'll go back up to the top of the order one more time. It'll be the this will complete the 4th time we've gone through the order, so it'll be the 5th time after this batter.
So Benzinger getting his sign again. 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts. Here comes his next pitch. That is high and outside, ball 1. And again, should either one of these runners score, they will be charged to DeMoss, as they were inherited runners as Benzinger was coming in for his appearance. Gets the pitch he wants from campus. And here comes the 1-0 after a quick check at second. That's in the dirt, but Campus with a nice catch, 2-0 count. Count 2-0, 2 outs. Benzinger looking to put a shutout inning on the board for Batavia for the first time since the 3rd inning. Batavia scored in every other inning besides that one. Here's the next pitch. Inside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, judging by the batter's body language, you wouldn't have thought that was a strike. Kind of had to pull himself back and stand up straight. But it was the inside edge of the plate. It was a strike, and now the count is 2-1 with 2 outs.
Here comes the next pitch by Benzinger. And that was high and inside. Count 3-1. Rodriguez, though, able to duck and avoid getting hit. And should he get walked, the bases will be loaded, and Aguila will be back up to bat. The catcher will be back to the top of the order. Benzinger looking to at least get this to a full count. Here comes the next pitch. Fouled off, goes full.
So we'll have another payoff pitch here in this inning. Benzinger, I think it was Benitez when we saw several 3-2 counts with fouls. Indeed. That eventually went in the Tarpskunks' favor. We'll see if they can do that again here against Rodriguez.
Benzinger getting the sign he wants from Campus, comes set at the belt. And here's another full counter. That's outside, ball 4. So bases are loaded, and we'll be back to the top of the order with Levis Aguila. It's also the second time Rodriguez has been walked.
Aguila was hit by a pitch in the 1st inning, struck out in the 2nd inning, flew out in the 4th inning, and he got a base hit in the 6th inning.
Yeah, with that hit, he did get a single and then advance a second due to an error.
And he also scored a run eventually, if I'm not mistaken. So here's the pitch. That'll be outside and for the ball, 1-0 the count.
So this is a chance for Batavia to burn the bridge down a little bit and give themselves a big lead. Aguila with a base hit could possibly drive in 2. Here comes the next pitch by Benzinger. And that's low, 2-0. So 2-0 count, 2 outs. Benzinger cannot afford to walk Aguila. That will force in a run. Getting the sign and come set is Benzinger. Here's the pitch. Fouled off his foot, strike 1. So a 2-1 count, 2 outs, bases are jammed up. Rodriguez at first, Corso at second, or Burway at second, and Corso on third, excuse me.
A long 7th inning. We'll definitely need a stretch after this one.
Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Count goes even. I think should Benzinger get a 0 on the board for Batavia, it could possibly be a momentum shifter.
Well, yeah, especially with 3 runners left on, Batavia will have a chance to add to its 2-run lead if Jamestown can hold the line here.
Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt, full count.
If they can hold the line, it'll set them up well for the bottom, but another full count here, another payoff pitch coming. Anything can happen, and we have seen just about everything happen so far tonight.
So like you said, Jason's got to hold the line here on this pitch, even though it isn't always on time. 3-2 on the way, take 3, runners are going, popped up! And going under it is Campus, and luckily it goes foul. Campus can't quite make the catch, but the good news is it did land in foul territory, if it would have hit fair, all 3 runners would have scored because they kept running.
Yeah, that was a very high fly ball, and sometimes when you're directly under it like that, it's just so difficult to get a good read on it, exactly where it's going to drop, and we saw that with Campus right there. You also have the lights playing a role. If you're looking up and then your eye catches a light, you might get a little blinded there.
Or you may mistake the ball for a light as it's lined up.
Right. We'll do it again. 3-2 the count.
Here's a delivery, fouled off. Hits off the press box and goes into the bleachers.
The grandstand. A rare foul ball into the grandstand because it rolled through the netting.
Played some plinko.
Rarely do you see a foul ball in the grandstand, but everybody's giving the young lad a round of applause. Meanwhile, back to the action at the mound here. 3-2 the count with 2 outs and bases are loaded. Batavia.
That played a little plinko. Here comes the showcase and ball 4. Benzinger not happy with the call. The run does score. However, that will be charged to DeMoss. 9-6. Bazil again out of the dugout. Not happy. From my view, it looked like it hit the inside corner, but again, the call's the call.
Yeah, that will put Corso across the plate for another run. Burroway advances to third. Rodriguez now at second. And Aguila is on first with the walk. Brian Fry now at the plate, the left-handed hitter. Got a triple in the first inning. Single in the third inning. Grounded out in the fifth. And he flew out in the sixth.
So it's a case of already gone and take it to the limit by Fry. With a base hit, he can definitely crack this open even deeper. 9-6 to score. Here's the next pitch, and that's going to drop into right, a base hit. Looks like 2 runs are getting score here. A runner advancing to third. 2 RBI single for Fry. That gives him 3 RBIs on the night. His third hit of the game in 5 at-bats. 11-6 to score, and they've got a quintuple stick on the board. 11 runs, 11 hits, and the 1 error.
And Aguila advances all the way to third. So you got runners at the corners, first and third. And now Cano is up, number 35, the first baseman. He flew out in the first, flew out in the third, and walked in both the fifth and the sixth inning. And this inning continues here.
Yep.
Just when we thought they'd be able to make it out without allowing any runs, they've now allowed 3.
First pitch, though, hit the heart of the plate for strike 1, and Cano, he's been walked his last 2 at-bats, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind a base hit and put a double up on the board, making it 12-6. And it's a bit of a pattern the last 4 innings, 1-3 and 1-3 on the runs between innings 4 and 7, as I believe that was a hit by the pitch, and Cano's going to get over to first, and the bases are loaded again, and it's going to be Josh Leadham, who's got 2 singles in his last 2 at-bats and an RBI. So this is walking the final part of the plank, I would think.
11-6 the score now. Jamestown down by 5 runs, top of the 7th inning, trying to get this final out.
Next pitch on the way, called outside, ball 1. I thought that hit the outside corner, but again.
Looked like a strike to me as well.
And should Leadham get on base and Reinhardt come up, we've gone through the whole order. Should that occur, there is 2 outs. Benzinger got off to a strong start with 2 strikeouts, and after that, 2 walks as the next pitch is on the outside corner for strike 1. Looked like the same exact spot.
I'm shaking my head, Norm, for that exact reason. That's the thought going through my head, is that was the repeat of the pitch we just saw. One was a ball and that one was a strike. Search me. I'm
like Lee Trevino nodding on Happy Gilmore right now, just the look in disbelief as the next pitch is on the way by Benzinger, and that's outside 2-1. That one, though, was a tad low. So bases jammed up again. Aguila at third, Fry at second, and Cano at first. And this is a chance to extend their lead even further. 5 runs, the biggest lead of the game by either team. Here's the next pitch. That's low, 3-1, and should this be another walk, it's going to force in a run, and Jerry Reinhardt will be up next, and then that would mean we've gone through the whole batting order. 3-1 count, 2 outs. Benzinger looking to just get the out. Here's the pitch, and it's chopped foul to the Skunk dugout. Count goes full as Eli Shed was the winner of the fight for the foul ball. Leadham looking for his 3rd hit of the game. He's 2 for 3. He's got a sac fly for an RBI. He also had an RBI single in his last at-bat, so he's got a pair. Full count pitch again. Here it comes. Outside, ball 4, and that one was clearly low. A run's going to score. This will be the most scored in an inning by Batavia tonight with their 4th run, as now it's going to be Jerry Reinhardt up to bat.
Reinhardt grounded out in the 1st, walked into the 3rd, base hit in the 5th, flew out in the 6th. He is 1 for 3 on the night along with a walk. He's also got an RBI and also scored a run. We'll see if the Skunks can finally put it away here, Norm.
We'll just have to wait and see. Here's Benzinger's next pitch. It's a chopper foul down the 3rd base side. So an 0-1 count. 4 runs in the inning, 12 runs on just 11 hits, and that's mainly due to 3 walks being issued by Benzinger, 3 walks in the last 5 at-bats. He got off to a good start with back-to-back strikeouts, but starting to get a case of some control issues. Plus, he's had some that should have gone his way but didn't, as the next one did hit the inside corner for a strike 0-2.
Well, he's up on the count here against Jerry Reinhardt. Bases are loaded. Looking to get this final out and put this nightmare of an inning behind him.
Here's the 0-2. That's in the dirt, but a good job by Campus to block it. And hopefully this will be the 3rd out, because we'll have to start layering over our scorecard from the 7th inning for Batavia. It's not us putting together lasagna. This is a stat sheet. Count 1 and 2. 2 outs. Benzinger looking to just stop the bleeding. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. So the count's even. We got the triple deuces on the board with the 2 outs. 2-2 count. 12 runs on 11 hits for Batavia. Benzinger getting the sign he wants, but he aborts and fakes a pickoff. I am curious, though, how many runs will be charged to Benzinger, but as the next pitch is in, it's a grounder over to Tucker, and he will finally end it, getting a clean throw to Davis. However, some damage has been done. Batavia extends their lead to 6 runs, 12-6 as we hit the 7th inning stretch.
Yes, we have. We'll thank another sponsor here. Support for WRFA's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is brought to you in part by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting's American Rescue Plan Stabilization Grant. The Corporation for Public Broadcasting is a private nonprofit corporation created by Congress in the Public Broadcasting Act of 1967. It's the steward of the federal government's investment in public broadcasting and the largest single source of funding for public radio, television, and related online and mobile services. The CPB works to ensure universal access to non-commercial, high-quality content and telecommunication services. It does so by distributing more than 70% of its funding to more than 1,500 locally owned public radio and television stations, including the one you're listening to now, WRFA. For more information, you can go online to cpb.org. And down there, everybody's singing the Take Me Out to the Ball Game for the 7th inning stretch. They're prepping the field here for another 2.5 innings to go of this ball game. Jamestown's got its work cut out for them. 12-6 is the score after giving up 4 runs there in that top of the 7th inning.
I do believe, though, the runs that did score were all charged to DeMoss, so that should not hurt Benzinger's ERA, as Swanson's going to get another inning of work here for the Muckdogs, and he's going to face the last batter in the lineup, Henry Martinez, and then back to the top with Bane Tucker.
I think Benzinger did get 2 runs up because he did walk a run that eventually scored and then walked another one that eventually scored.
Yeah,
So
I was doing it the best I could from the scorecard from when he came in to when the fiasco began to happen.
right.
But right now, Martinez is up to bat. He did drive in an RBI in his last at-bat, albeit it was a ground out. Jamestown in a 6-run hole, 12-6. That was actually the same score the first time these two teams played each other, but that was in Batavia. Here comes the next pitch by Swanson. It's a chopper right to his glove, and just how nonchalant he had it from. He just casual caught it and threw a lollipop at plenty of time for an out.
Yeah, looking at the first pitch that you see and swinging it, already 1 out away. I mean, rather one out is recorded.
And Bay's back up to bat. He's 0 for 3. And here comes Swanson's next pitch. Outside, ball 1. Six runs on 9 hits for the Skunks as the next pitch by Swanson's on the way. It's a chopper going over to third. Reinhardt fields it. Here's a throw to first in time. Out number 2. As Tucker will be coming up the bat, and Batavia's got a chance for their second 1-2-3 inning in the last 3.
Yeah, they're making quick work of the Skunks right now, and Mark Tucker stepping up trying to change that. He did get a base hit in the first inning, but grounded out both in the 3rd and the 5th inning, so he's 1 for 3 on the night.
And here's Swanson's next pitch. It hits the dirt, ball 1. Again, Tucker, he's a switch hitter, but choosing the bat on the left side again. He's done it every at-bat tonight. Here comes the next pitch by Swanson. Fouled off, hitting the nylon netting of the grandstands. Count goes even. Again, counts even at 1-1 with 2 outs. So first grade math on the board right now, and here's the pitch, and that's going to drop into right for a base hit. So Tucker gets the 10th hit of the game as a team for Jamestown, as now it's going to be Yogi Hardigan up to bat.
Hardigan is 1 for 2 and also got a walk. He got a base hit in the first inning, scored a run, and grounded out in the 3rd inning, and was walked in the 5th inning. 2 outs here, runner at first for the Skunks. Yogi Hardigan, the left fielder, at the plate.
Swanson getting his sign. Tucker, good lead off the bag, and Hardigan hits it to third. Reinhardt can't get a handle of it, and I do believe that'll be ruled an E5.
They give him a hit.
That's even better. They do match Batavia with hits. Second hit of the game for Hardigan, and now it's going to be Brandon Lane.
Brandon Lane got a base hit in the first inning, was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning, and he flew out in the 5th inning. 1 for 2 on the night. He also scored a run. He got an RBI.
And here comes the next pitch on the way for Swanson. What looked like would be a 1-2-3 inning instead is back-to-back singles. Next pitch is low, ball 1. And there is action going on in the Skunks bullpen right now. One of the guys I see in there is Richard King, number 15. He's playing a little bit of catch with one of the bullpen pitchers. One of them looks like it could be Perry. But 1-0 count, Lane at bat, looking for his second hit. Here's the pitch. Fouled off and goes over into the concourse. Strike 1. Both teams so far with 11 hits each, but Batavia's got what matters the most, the runs, 12 versus 6. Shaking off a sign is Swanson. Now he's got the one he wants. Here's the pitch. Grounder over to third. Reinhardt gets it, throws the first, and His foot's on the corner of the bag, so a 5-3 ground out. Jamestown left scoreless, and the lead is still 6 for Batavia.
Yeah, 12-6 the score, and we'll be back with inning number 8 in just a moment right here on WRFA.
Now pitching for your Jamestown Tarp Skunks out of Jamestown State.
And we're about to start the top of the 8th inning here. Jamestown behind against Batavia 12-6, and it's another call to the bullpen for Jamestown. It's going to be number 17, Kenny Misick, on the mound from Youngstown State. And the batters due up for Batavia. We went through the whole lineup in the 7th inning, so it's going to be the man who started the 7th. It'll be Corso, Burraway, and Benitez. Those are the 3 due up for Batavia.
Well, Norm, it's time to see if Jamestown can finally have a 1-2-3 inning here. They've yet to do it in the previous 7 innings. I think the closest they came might have been in the 3rd inning when they didn't give up a run and had 5 batters at the plate.
Well,
they also had 5 batters in the 1st inning.
And there were 6 in the 2nd, and then there were 5 in the 6th, and then we went through all 10 in the 7th. So Misick will look for at least some solid work. In my honest opinion, though, Benzinger did not look bad on the mound, but there were just a couple pitches that could have went either way that did not go in his favor.
A couple of miscues as well with a error and that fly ball that, was a really sky-high one. Not easy to come down with. It went foul, but it could have been the final out before any runs were scored. But that's just the way it's been going for Jamestown the past couple nights.
And here's a screamer foul down the third base side for a strike. And Corso in the 7th, he started off getting on base on an E3. That was the 6th error of the game for Jamestown. Again, that matches their run total. Misick looking to put a 0 on Batavia's board for the first time since it was the top of the 3rd. Here's the runs by order of the innings for Batavia. 2 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, none in the 3rd, and then 1 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 4 in the 7th. So just 1 inning, they've been held scoreless. Here comes the next pitch by Misick, and chopped foul. Count goes 1-2. Corso looking for his 2nd hit of the game. And from what I see here, all 10 batters for Batavia, hit or not, have gotten on base at least once. Here's the 1-2. Chop foul. Count stays 1-2. So back on the rubber again is Misick. Back in the box again is Corso, again looking for his 2nd hit of the game. Here's the 1-2. Not bad off speed, but it was outside. Count goes even. 2-2. $12 runs on only 11 hits for the Muckdogs as the 2-2 by Misick is delivered. And that one is hit the center. Martinez chasing it down. He will get there. So a fly out to center for the first out, and now it's going to be Dan Burroway, the left fielder.
Community College, number 10, Daniel Pearl.
That was only the second time, I believe, that no, there was a few other times. Let's say for a while there, every time the first leadoff batter of the inning got up, he got on base, but there's been a few times that hasn't happened later on in the second half of this game. In the meantime, we are up to Dan Burroway, the right fielder.
Next pitch on the way hits the outside corner for strike one, and Burroway, he did get, again, he got walked in the 7th. That was back in the 4-run insurance inning for the Muckdoggs. Misek getting his sign. Here's the 0-1. This one is hit the shallow right, and it looks like it's going to drop, and it will. And again, King, shades going one way, a hat going another. So for King, a little bit of Ryan Broderick with the hat, and the glasses were Tucker's.
That's the 4th hit for Burroway, by the way, and he also walked. So he has made it to base safely every time he's been at the plate. He did get thrown out, I think. No, he didn't. I was going to say, yeah, he's made base safely every time.
So here's Misek's next pitch. It is Benitez that is up to bat. He has gotten on base twice, but it was by an E4 and an intentional walk. So in spite of being hitless, he has gotten on base. Misek getting his signed 1-0 count. Next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Benitez, a southpaw, gets back in, ready for the next pitch. We got the triple sticks, a 1-1 count, 1 out. And here's Misek's next delivery, and that hits the heart of the plate, strike two. So count 1-2. Batavia now matching their hit total with their runs, 12 each. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. So Benitez strikes out swinging for the second straight at bat. And he's going, and next up will be a Ken Dodson, who has struck out twice, and he'll look to avoid that hat trick. Or no, I beg your pardon, it's going to be a pinch hitter coming in for Batavia. It's going to be number 1, Dallas Young. He is a 5'11" right-handed senior from Claflin University, and he's from Romulus, Michigan. So he is pinch hitting for Ken Dodson. So runner on first, 2 outs. Again, Dallas Young pinch hitting for Ken Dodson. Here's the next pitch, hits the outside corner for strike one. Count 0-1, 2 outs. Here comes the next pitch by Misek. That's high, 1-1.
Burowitz is over on first. I just did the math, and his batting average has climbed up 55 points. He started the day at 182, and now he's at 237.
And he's taken off. Here's the throw. Nope, he's going to hold on to it as a strike is called in the outside corner. And before the next pitch, from what I'm seeing here, we are close enough to the top of the, or no, I beg your pardon, maybe not. Anyways, 1-2 count, 2 outs, as Young steps back into the box. One strike away from a shutout inning. Here's the pitch, and that's low, 2-2. Misek quickly getting the one he wants from Campus. It's an even count at 2s. Here's the next pitch. And foul tip, but Campus couldn't hold on, so he will see another pitch in this at-bat. So count still even at 2s, 2 outs. Again, with the exception of the third inning, Batavia's had at least 1 run in all the others, and they're in danger of getting a 0 on it for the first time since the third. Here's the next pitch by Misik, and he went around. Check swing, strike 3. Campus gets it over to Davis in plenty of time. So Misik gets a shutout inning. Score still 12-6 as Skunks are looking to cut the deficit down.
Yeah, little victories here. The Skunks do have 6 outs remaining to try to get 6 runs and tie this one up. 12-6 the score heading into the bottom of the 8th inning here. We'll thank another one of our sponsors. Support for WRFA's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks is brought to you by the Reg Lene Center for the Arts. Reg Lene, located in the heart of downtown Jamestown at 116 East 3rd Street, is the broadcast license holder of WRFA-LP. More than just a theater, the Reg offers comprehensive programming that inspires, educates, and empowers the community. Reg Lene also offers rentals of the facility to the public, providing space for small groups or even hundreds of attendees. Rental arrangements can be made for parties, receptions, meetings, retreats, and live concerts and performances. The popular Movies at the Reg series is also available twice a week, offering a safe and comfortable environment for patrons to watch a wide variety of films, with food and beverages also available. For more information, visit reglene.com or call 716-664-2465. And now, Norm, I think we are close enough within 5 minutes of the top of the hour to do our legal ID. You're listening to WRFA-LP 107.9 FM in Jamestown, New York.
Yeah, my clock on my phone, I got like an analog one because it looks cool. So
I got an analog clock on my wrist.
Well, mine's got the dots on it, not the numbers.
You always got to beat me at something, huh? You always got to outdo me, Norm.
But right now, Swanson's going to get another inning as he'll have the middle lineup, Durrell, Campus, and Thompson. They got 6 runs and 11 hits. And in spite of the 6 errors they've had, besides that debacle in the 7th inning, they've been in the game and they were hanging tough before that. But if they can get at least 2-3 runs in this inning, that could be a good start for the bottom of the 9th. They will get last ups.
Yeah, they definitely got to be wearing their rally caps at this point right here. 6-run deficit isn't insurmountable, but again, with only 6 outs remaining, you got to be patient out there. You know, let the pitcher throw a few balls your way, unless it really looks like a nice fat meatball that you know you can take a good swing at and get a solid hit.
Well, here's Swanson's next pitch. Durrell swinging and missing for strike 1.
That's a nice fastball right there.
Durrell is 1 for 2. He got walked in the 6th inning in his last at-bat. Shaking off a couple signs, but Swanson gets the one he wants. Here's the next pitch. That's outside, 1-1. Next pitch on the way by Swanson. Counts even at ones. That's low, 2-1. Swanson shaking off another sign, but gets the one he wants from Aguila. Here's the pitch. Durrell hits it in the shallow infield. Calling for it is the shortstop, Caleb Rodriguez. He does make the catch for the first out, and now it's going to be Johnny Campus, who has done very well tonight. 2 doubles, 3 RBIs.
Here the kids in the audience rooting for Johnny Campus.
Yep, also hearing a little bit of cowbell, too. The only thing to cure the fever is more cowbell. As the next pitch is on the way for Swanson. And that goes outside corner, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch on the way for Swanson. Inside, 1-1, almost got him on the hip. Even though it's getting late, there's still a good amount of fans in the bleachers. as the 1-1's on the way for Swanson. That skips in the dirt, 2-1. Again, count 2-1, 1 out. Jamestown running out of chances. They're down to their last 5 outs. Here's the next pitch by Swanson. Campus fouls it off. Goes 2-2, hits the netting in the backstop. Count even at 2-2, 1 out. Here comes Swanson's next pitch. That was inside. Looked like Campus was going to check swing for a moment, but the count goes full.
Yep, full count here.
Some loyal Skunks fans singing a little sing-song style as Campus gets walked on and pitch outside, as it's going to be Julian Thompson, who is looking to avoid that golden sombrero. He has struck out in all 3 at-bats.
You're never too young to heckle the pitcher, I guess. Yeah, Julian Thompson trying to get off the snide here. Struck out in the 1st, 3rd, and 6th inning.
Again, not really known for his bat, but he's got one of the top gloves on the team. He's part of the Golden Glove brothers with Johnny Campus. Campus doesn't have a big lead off of first base, but again, he will take off should he get an opportunity. Thompson looking to get his first hit of the game as Swanson comes set at the belt. Here's the next pitch, and it's a grounder to the first, mishandled by Cano, but he is able to tag the bag, so the good news is Thompson avoids the golden sombrero. The bad news is, though, he was still out.
Yeah, he grounds out, and now it's Jordan King stepping up. He's got a hot bat tonight, 2 doubles, an RBI, a run scored. He's 2 for 3 on the night. We'll see if he can't keep it going here. The right fielder, who is fleet-footed in the outfield, can track down just about anything hit in his general direction, and also has shown that he can also make his way around the base paths with 2 doubles tonight.
Yep, he's got the throne, the scepter, the crown, and he is the Raj to Johnny Quest. Next pitch on the way for Swanson. 2 outs, Campus in scoring position. Last time King was in it, as it's hits off the catcher's mask, and it was not a foul ball, so Campus can advance. The last time Campus was in scoring position and King was at bat, which was back in the 6th, he did drive him home. Catches, though, there is 2 outs. Even 1 run can be a positive direction starter. Swanson taking a check at Campus. Here comes the pitch. That's outside. 2-0, excuse me. King looking for the 3rd hit of the game. He does have 2 doubles like Campus. Here comes the next pitch. And it's going to bloop into second. Fielded cleanly there by the second baseman, and over to Cano, and that's it with 8. Score still 12-6 in favor of the Muckdoggs.
Yep, we'll be back for the final frame in just a moment right here on your community radio station, WRFA.
And we're about to start the ninth and final inning, most likely here of Skunks baseball tonight on WRFA. Jamestown behind 12-6, and Kenny Misek getting another inning on the rubber and throwing a shutout inning in the eighth. He has definitely earned it compared to the other pitching that has happened for Jamestown tonight.
Yeah, 4 pitchers tonight. Misek has looked relatively sharp, also left-handed. Very few left-handed pitchers on the Skunks bullpen from what I've seen. It seems like it's like, what is the rule? Every 4 pitchers you have, one of them typically is left-handed, and right now we've got over
3.
a dozen, and there's 3 of them. That's about 1 for 4. I know we went to that banquet at the start of the season before we had the first game, and a really kind senior was there sitting at our table talking with me, and she goes, "Do they have any left-handed pitchers? They're all right-handed."
I remember that.
And I said, yes, they do have some lefties, but it got me thinking that not a lot of them.
No, there's not. And there's none really like Pat Venditti that can throw it both ways. But right now it's going to be Rodriguez, Aguila, and Fry. They are due up. Next pitch by Misek hits the outside corner for strike 1.
Yeah, the old ambidextrous pitcher, hard to come by.
It is a rarity, and I don't see a blue moon. So here's the next pitch by Misek. Outside corner again, strike 2.
So Jamestown's focus right now is to get a 1-2-3 inning, or at least prevent any more runs from crossing the plate, and then using their final 3 outs to have a nice rally.
Sounded like that broke the bat, and Misek will granny it over to Davis for the first out. So now it's going to be back to the top of the lineup with Levis Aguila. He does have 1 hit, and he's been on base 3 different times.
Sixth plate appearance here.
Wow. I think that's the most we've seen from any team all year here. Next pitch is outside for a ball. 12 runs, 12 hits, and only 1 error for Batavia as the count's 1-0, and Misek preparing to throw his next pitch. Way outside, 2-0. Gets the one he wants, comes set at the belt again. Here's the pitch, 2-0 count. Outside corner, strike 1. Two-one count, just 1 out. Misek's next pitch on the way. That hits the heart of the plate, strike 2. So Misek comes back from a 2-0 count to even it at 2s. Here's the next pitch. Outside corner. Caught him looking. Strike 3. Aguila gets nailed with the backward K. Second time he has struck out. But now it's going to be Brian Fry who has been on fire for Batavia tonight.
Yeah, he's 3 for 5. A triple and 2 singles. Also has driven in, I believe, 3 runs. He did ground out in the 5th and also flew out in the 6th.
So Misek, he's got a chance for the first 1-2-3 inning of the game for Jamestown as the next pitch hits the broad way of the plate for strike 1. Misek gets the pitch he wants, comes set at the belt. Here's the next pitch. That's high and inside. Count goes even at 1s. Again, Fry looking for his 4th hit of the game. He's already got a quarter of the 12 with 3. Next pitch is low for a ball. 2-1 count. Shook off an initial sign, but Misek gets the one he wants. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2s. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Misek with a 1-2-3 inning, and life's been good for him on the mound tonight.
Yeah, 1-2-3 inning, and better late than never for that one. And now Jamestown definitely has their work cut out for them. And wouldn't be a historic comeback, but it definitely would be one for a good memory for anybody that's remaining here. Down by 6 runs, yeah. 12-6 is the score. So Jamestown has to get 6 runs with just 3 outs remaining here. Stranger things have happened. I can remember, I think, one game last year we had 9 runs scored in a single inning by Jamestown.
12?
Maybe it was a 12-run inning?
The 12, yeah, against Newark. They were down 1-0 after 6. They tied it up in the 7th. And what was sad was their starting pitcher, McKinley Scott, he had a great performance, pitching 6 strong innings. And then they went through 4 bullpen pitchers in the 8th. And, again, it was a case of where they had to call up FEMA because that's how much of a disaster that was. But right now, it's going to be
and Jamestown ended up winning that game, right?
13-1.
Yeah, we got a new pitcher out there.
Yep, it's going to be number 4, Trey Bacon from Tampa, Florida. 5'11" right-hander from Santa Fe College.
Look at his numbers here to see what Bacon's got cooking. He's 4 games played, 7 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 2 walks, and 11 strikeouts. He's 2-0 and also 1 save, and ERA at 2.57.
Not a save situation, but always good to get a little work in. Last chance for Jamestown, and it's going to be the bottom, then back to the top with Davis, Martinez, and Bay due up. 6 runs on 11 hits for Jamestown.
Game is closing in on 3 hours and 45 minutes. The game started just at about 6:30, and here we are at a quarter after 10 o'clock.
Indeed.
Been a bit of a long one. I bet our interns wish they were here because, it's a paid internship. And the last 2 nights we've had a game, they've been short. Of course, the mercy rule on Monday night got Max out of here early. And then the mercy rule on Wednesday night got Jess out of here early. And, boy, they could really be milking the clock tonight, getting some bread. But that's the way it goes in the world of baseball.
It does. There's no time limit. You never know if there's going to be extra innings. But right now it's going to be Jack Davis up to bat. He is 0 for 3. He's popped out, grounded out, and struck out. So 3 outs, 3 different ways. Not like a triple layered cake. 12-6 score as Bacon's about to throw his first pitch of the game. But first, it may have been a tainted ball or one with a little too much dirt.
Tainted ball, huh? Yeah, probably just a little too much scuffing on it. Although I think pitchers like a ball that's scuffed up, right?
Yeah. Eddie C. caught shine ball. That was the one that was scuffed up. Here's Bacon's first pitch. It's a chopper. Goes right onto the glove of Rodriguez, and he throws it to Cano for the first out. So the beginning of the start of 6 degrees at Trey Bacon.
Yeah, quick one away here. Quick out for Batavia.
So Martinez, he is 1 for 3 with an RBI. It sounds like I think they're saying Mean Machine. Batavia's jerseys do look like them from Adam Sandler's Longest Yard. But right now,
always a fan of the Burt Reynolds version.
I've got both movies. And he's actually in both of them as the first pitch to Martinez.
Yes,
low.
he is. The late, great Burt Reynolds. Played for Florida State football.
Yeah, he did. Bacon getting his sign comes set. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that hits the heart of the plate, strike 1.
Right, that he and Lee Corso played together?
I'm not sure. I know Ray Lewis and The Rock played together at the U. And I believe Warren Sapp was on that team too. But 1-1 count, 1 out, triple sticks on the board as Bacon looking to slam the door on this game. Here's the next pitch. That's low, 2-1. Again, from what you said, Jamestown does have a day off tomorrow, so a chance to regroup, get everything back together. The season is at around the midway point, so can't panic right now if you can get on a rally, as this one will go over to second. And here's a throw, and it is out. Looked like it was a bang-bang by a step.
I mean, you know that you're down by 6 runs, but that's just rubbing salt in the wound. He looked safe to me. I thought he got there by at least half a step. And
right now,
Coach Bazil is coming out and telling him to come on in.
And Martinez, from what I'm seeing from his body language, he looks reluctant. Bay's the last gasp for Jamestown, and he's been hitless. 3 ground outs, 5-3, and the only other out he didn't have from that was a backwards K. The backwards K was in the 4th, and the 5-3s were 1st, 2nd, and 7th. Here's Bacon's next pitch. That is low, ball 1.
So 2 outs here, 1 out away from this one being put in the books.
Here's the next pitch on the way. That's low, 2-0. So back in it again is Bay, looking to keep this inning alive. Again, 2 outs on the board. Team down 12-6. Here's Bacon's next pitch. That hits the heart of the plate, strike 1. Bacon shaking off a couple of signs. He wants the one where the bacon cooks just right, not too flimsy and not too burnt, as the next one is in the dirt for ball 3. Should Bay get walked, Tucker would be up next. And Tucker's got 2 of the team's 11 hits. Counts 3-1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. Bay thought he was walked.
Yeah, he thought it was. Instead, we got a full count here.
And the fans aren't too happy either, but there's been more to it than just some of these questionable calls. From my view, the 6 errors are another thing, where they've had multiple opportunities, but they haven't gone the way that they have for Batavia. Any given ball game, it either goes your way or it doesn't. Timeout called by the home plate umpire. Could the last couple games possibly be a case of Murphy's Law? We'll never know. But here's the payoff pitch. Ball 4. Bay gets walked. So Tucker will come up to bat. He does have 2 singles on the night.
Yeah, Mark Tucker got a single in the 1st inning and scored the 1st run for the Skunks, and he also got a single in the 7th inning. Being stranded on second base, he's 2 for 4 on the night.
Here's the next pitch by Bacon. That hits Broadway for strike 1. Bay, not a big lead off the bag, but also you don't want to have a caught stealing to end the game. Here's the next pitch. That hits him. Got him in the elbow, and now it's going to be Yogi Hardigan up to bat. Looking to not only be on the murderer's row, but also the Ranger of Jellystone.
Cody Bay obviously was thrown out at first, and what I thought he was safe. Right now the bases would be loaded. And with only 1 out, had that call have gone in Jamestown's favor. So, you can see how they're a little frustrated.
Well, here's the next pitch, inside corner, strike 1, but it's always going to be that what-if label.
Yeah, woulda, coulda, what if. If it were a horse, we'd all have a ride, is what my old football coach used to tell us.
Huh. You can always lead them to water, too, but you can't make them drink. Hardigan hits a grounder over to short. Rodriguez goes for the force at second, and second straight home game, Jamestown gets the short end of the stick. Second time they've lost to Batavia by the same score of 12-6.
Yes, indeed, Norman. That will do it for tonight's game. Again, the final score, 12-6. The Skunks are off tomorrow. They're on the road Saturday at Niagara Falls. Back here on WRFA Sunday against the Niagara Power at 7 p.m., a 7 p.m. start for Sunday night because of fireworks later on. And then we'll do it again on Monday against the Auburn Doubledays at 6:30. So we got a couple of nights off, Norm. We'll be back on Sunday. I think that will do it for tonight's coverage of the Jamestown Tarp Skunks baseball on WRFA with the final score Jamestown 6 and Batavia 12. Thank you to our studio engineer, Gavin Paternitti, and also to our interns who had the night off. For my broadcast partner, Norm Rodriguez, I'm Jason Sample saying thank you for listening to Jamestown Tarp Skunk Baseball on WRFA.